All right, y'all. We're back up. I will be back. What's going on, Percy? I'll be back. Just got back from the gym. Got to go wash up and get some protein in me.
You don't hear much about Polygon anymore, huh? That thing went down to 28 cents. Holy cow. That's crazy.
What's the word, gang? What's going on, Discord? What's good? What's good, chat?
How we looking?
Not too bad, not too bad. Gonna take some time today and look across the alts and see what's going on. Line some things up.
Did you pick up any juicy alt deals?
Nah, I'm about to start setting up my charts right now. I'm gonna go look through a bunch of alts. We'll see. We'll see what looks good. Excuse me. Yeah, I know, Leighton. But we called that already, didn't we? Remember I told you we don't manage to hit 100K. All the cycle is broken. People are gonna come out of the woodworks. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look at gaming today. Let me snatch one of these charts down on my other monitor so I can set a couple things up, and then we'll go over it. I need to try to make a layout, I need to try to make a watch list layout just for YouTube. Make it easier to go through these. So I'll be doing that on the side, and then we'll go through all the majors. Hope you guys that were looking for good Jasmy entries caught that retracement yesterday. Looking good. We had that Adam and Eve sort of bottoming pattern on the 5 minutes when I on earlier. All right, give me a couple minutes to get the rest of these charts set. And we'll take a look at it.
I forgot what day it was today.
Joe, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. Leighton. I'm gonna make sure that my "I told you so"s at the top of this market are at least tasteful. You know, not gonna go too crazy, but there will be some. But now I'm just letting the bears roar. All right. Yeah, there will be some. Boris, we were looking at, we've been talking about gaming being dead for a while, and we were also talking about waiting for Bitcoin to start taking a retracement to start looking at some of these alts. So you should definitely be looking at gaming right now. Just taking a quick look at the watch list. I mean, I'm still setting it up. Everything's not in order yet, but where's my gaming? I mean, you have PYR up 25% today. Illuvium up 11%. Big Time's up 10%. Yep. Yeah, just try not to get too greedy on the pullbacks, man. You don't come across this sort of a lopsided risk reward very often, guys. Nah, they've done well, bro. I can't lie. We picked up some coins at some really low valuations when they were babies, and now they're all grown up. Everybody knows about them. But that's what the bear market is for. Like all that research during the bear market. We'll go back and I got that list somewhere. I think it's saved on I think on CoinGlass or CoinMarketCap. Oh man, Jasmy specifically. I'll be honest, that Jasmy sort of reached this potential that I had for it after the halving, way before the halving. So that was a shock for me too. But being able to compound that is going to be amazing when we get back to the top. Jasmy's hard to tell, man. Jasmy's specifically one of the ones that because as far as getting into its all-time high, depending on what chart you look at, that's almost an impossibility at this point. So it's really just how hard is it going to run until it's time to take profits. I'm already at a 10x on Jasmy right now, and those profits have been like put back in. So anything on top of this is just cake. If we get another 10x from here, that'll be 100x on Jasmy. But because I compounded, Nah, that's definitely the type of problems I don't want. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Give me 1 second. All right, let's take a look at this. We came back down to that spider line that we remember. We broke the spider line on Sui. We were looking at this next one, the 3618. Did touch down. Doesn't look bad. Got a little sketchy there for a second. I'm not gonna lie, because we had that vector gap down here. Like, it brought you back underneath 1 cent, or sorry, underneath 10 cents. But for the most part, we held. That's crazy. This was original entry. Let me move this because it looks crazy sitting on. So we're basically right back to like original entry when this thing first came. This thing came out, went up like a rocket ship, and we jumped on a retrace. This is when we were running flat, and I was like, I don't know, it looks like we found the floor here. But anyways, moral of the story, we just caught support again back on the spot. After coming well down into it, right? Came down into the DCA zone. But ever since then, we've been stair-stepping. Nice. This is the only hiccup so far. But it looks like we're correcting nicely here. Yeah, I want to put as much distance as I can between us and this support really at this point. A goal. Come through, grab that vector gap. Yeah, just give us another stair step. So far, so good though. If you're looking for entries still on big time, I don't know. Because that's going to move pretty quickly through these vectors here if it gets in there. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. I really think this thing might have, I think this thing might have bottomed for the cycle already. You're looking for an exit, you said? All right, I'll give you an exit. This is more of a long-term thing for me. You know, we caught it at 12 cents, rode it to $1. You know, now we're able to pick back up at 6 cents. I'm trying to ride this well past $1, personally. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in this for just a double up or a triple up. Like, big time's just one of the lottery tickets for me. Like, either it goes. Yeah, no, I'm not mad at that at all. I do plan on de-risking going into inauguration. So there's gonna be a time right before inauguration where, for the most part, aside from my long-term holds, I'll be 50% Bitcoin, 50% stables. So if we're talking short term, then I would look for this top vector here. Chances are we go through this close vector, but we've got the 50 EMA on the weekly coming down right about that second one, right about 22 cents on the weekly, right? But if you look at the 15-minute, that would be 15-minute, that would be coming up through this vector, basically topping out right around here, 21.5, 20. But if you got in at 6, shit, you can just pull at 20 and be fine. You don't have to ride that, you don't have to ride that thing so hard. People still playing the game, and that supplies being released to supplies apparently being released in game as in game rewards. No, I feel you on that. And remember, I've already 10x this bag. So for me, I'm just trying to get multiples on that 10x. So even if this thing doesn't go up to all-time highs again, it's still well within the like risk reward. But the bell of the ball today is PYR. Telling you guys about Vulcan Forge. How many times did we talk about this thing while we were dead down here? Remember while we were looking at this thing and it was sitting there flat? Nobody wanted to touch it because it hadn't moved yet. We dipped into our DCA zone twice. And today all the patience paid off. Nice little move out of PYR today. But to be fair, it really just had like a catch-up trade to the rest of the game and it had moved already, you know? Basically just caught up to like what Prime did off the bottoms or what some of these other projects did off the bottoms. Nah, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. I mean, my list is dumb. I'm trying to organize right now into narratives because the way that I had it before was all over the place. But yeah, if I cut all of this on, definitely a lot to look at. I'm still filling in these, trying to get it done today.
I just been holding my PYRs. I got those things down at like low twos, like 2.235 and stuff down there. I don't know. Just kind of make curious what it's really gonna poke up in it here, Dbloc. One of the ones I don't actually have a sell set for it yet.
Yeah, render and link have both been underperforming, but those are also gonna be oh shit moments like, oh duh, of course. You know what I mean? Like, nobody pays any attention to them when they're flat, but when they go, everybody's will like, damn, of course link was gonna run. Of course render was gonna run.
Yeah, like see that 879 up that way. Yep. I was thinking like 850. All right, that's actually closer. Yeah, like that little one right below that first white line. Yeah, 618.
This is long-term hold for me, guys. It's gonna be difficult for me to give you scout. Like, I'll look for them specifically if you're looking for scalp exits and shit like that, but I'm not playing that game.
It's a long term hold. That's what I'm saying. I agree.
Yeah,
did I scoot down?
long-term
Oh,
holding. You
low
don't even have
twos,
to be
so that's
thinking
like
about TPs yet.
All right, I'll just go with it.
Yeah, I'll check dog out. Hold on. Well, we broke the wrong way out of this head and shoulders. I mean, out of this for all intents and purposes. But we didn't, we didn't do what we were worried about, which was that head and shoulders playing out. So at least it looks like it's coming back for a retest. I would definitely watch it though, because if we reject off of this 50 and we end up having like, our bearish Livermore pivot here, where we break down, come up, retest, and then make the move. But we'll have to see. This thing is just run really hot for a while. But it's like that with your BRC20s, your BTC betas, they're gonna go down when Bitcoin goes down. But when Bitcoin goes up, they're gonna outperform. But that's what I meant by like sort of de-risking during this time. Because like, if my BRC20s are gonna go down when Bitcoin's gonna go down, and I expect Bitcoin to go down, but they're gonna go down more, then I'll just sit in Bitcoin until it's, until the coast is clear. You can only do that though when you're not married to your entries. When you get married to your entries, it's really hard to do that. Because all you can think is, damn, but that means that I don't have that low entry anymore. Like, no, but you still have all the gains that you had from getting at that low entry, and it still gets you the same amount of coins. Top 5 highest conviction for me personally, gaming. Beam, Super, IMX, Prime, and either Illuvium. Yeah, I want to put an honorable mention for Off the Grid that automatically is going to go on that list when the coin comes out. But the coin's not out yet. So we'll leave Illuvium there as a placeholder. But there's so many different ways you can go, right? You can go games, you can go blockchains, you can go game providers, you can go studios. I kind of like the picks and shovel play, you know. You can spread it around a bunch of different games and hope you hit the game that's going to really hit. Or you can just go with the picks and shovels, like go for the blockchains that are going to support these games. What's going on, Raj? But Irvin, just watch the daily open retest here. The dog. On the hourly, if we can start climbing back above these EMAs and hold the daily open, then I'll feel a lot better. But for right now, it looks like you are getting a down break of this symmetrical and you're going back for the retest. Yeah, that's why I'm saying watch it, because I don't really trust any of the bearish patterns that I'm seeing right now, personally. People won't sell and they're literally trying everything they can to get these coins out of like weak hands. So we'll see. ETH is getting ready to do something stupid in my opinion. But I know that's an unpopular opinion right now. ETH slowly, while everybody's been talking shit about it, has pulled itself out of what was a really nasty predicament here. Right? Because if we would have broke this bearish channel, then that measured move was, we were looking at 1200 ETH. But while everybody's been shitting on ETH broke out of this symmetrical and has been making moves. Almost done with its measured move. All it has to do is get through these liquidations. No, Big. Don't listen to those people, man. Anybody that tells you that the bear market's about to start, has spent zero time looking at the charts when it comes to cycles. This is the beginning. Well, let me stop. I can't say that. This isn't the beginning. The beginning was at 15K. But this is the beginning of the last 20% of the market, the last parabolic push. We haven't even started quantitative easing yet. The Fed hasn't even announced that they're stopping the reduction of the balance sheet. Money printer is literally just starting to turn on. Rate cuts are just starting to come in. Literally, the banks on the 1st of January have the right to hold Bitcoin on their books for the first time ever, U.S. banks. I like Maria RH. Yeah, we haven't even seen the start of what's going to happen now. And that's Bitcoin. When you talk about the alts, if you're in the correct alts, listen, if y'all are worried now about this shit being done, y'all are going to panic when you look at your portfolio. My opinion. I'm not trying to be a moon boy. But this is the section of the bull market that everybody tends to underestimate. Like I said in the post the other day that I posted in the thing, I'm like, look, I'm not a moon boy, but I'm finding it really, really hard to find anything but bullish catalysts in front of us, And I think more dangerous, or just as dangerous as being a moon boy, is being a bear when you should be bullish. Because we have to wait 4 years for another opportunity like this. Yeah, I'll look at H-bar. H-bar is giving me a little bit of hope for utility coming back around. ICP played out that cup and handle we were looking at the other day. Let's just say that H-bar blew out my short-term targets, But I did hit my TP. So I pulled a nice amount out of H-bar and I'm waiting to get back in now. TP was at 15. So let's just say that this red day is pretty welcome right now in my eyes. It had too much of a push. I'm expecting to give some of this back. If we look on the 4-hour on that push up, we got plenty of vectors. So I'll be watching to see if we hold this 50. And if not, then, I'll be trying to get back into H-bar somewhere, hopefully around 8 cents, 9 cents. Nah, there's definitely hype. The problem is that hype goes away real quick when someone starts to take profits. And the amount of people that have been holding H bar from down here at these levels where we got in at. You know, this TP level that I had here isn't a TP level that I set when I was looking at some sort of, this was my TP level from buying the dip. This is when I said if I buy at 3 cents, I'm okay with selling at 5. I mean at 15. So all I'm trying to say is that people that got in even lower or that got in on high leverage are in the like the process of taking profits.
Yo, good evening, mate. I'm searching for an edge on GLT in the upcoming days. I'm a bit late to the party on GLT, but
I'm sorry, what was that? I just came back.
I'm looking for an edge on GLT for the coming months. But I'm a bit late, I think, for the party on GLT.
You said GLT?
GRT.
Oh, GRT, okay. Let's see, this was sitting down pretty low not too long ago. Yeah, it's already started coming down off the bottoms.
I like to make big swings. Like I'm not like on the small time frame, but
yeah, you're just looking for like a longer term hold.
yeah, you know the retail will come soon.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just broke out of your accumulation not too long ago, at least. And it hasn't really retraced since it broke out where we were accumulating at. Broke out, you're testing the 800 now. You might get another swing at low 2. It's possible. You reject off of the 800, come back to the 200.
Mm.
The only thing that worries me is we do have that vector gap above, and if they go for it, it's possible that you start holding support on that 800 EMA, and then that gives you that, you know. But I would technically expect a retest here. If I wasn't being greedy, I would say to like 22.4.
Nah, I'm not greedy. I don't have to cash the bottom, you know.
Yeah,
It's
that's good. That makes it
it's
easier.
not really. Yeah.
Yeah, you just don't want to buy it while it's running. I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting tomorrow that everything will pump, and then on Wednesday, a small sell off.
Yeah.
Since we have sold off today, so tomorrow we will have to fill a market reaction, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. I would hope that this retraces today because what I think happens is, you know, I think tomorrow we hit 100K on Bitcoin. If that
Hopefully.
happens, that's gonna send, yeah, inshallah. And then it'll send, come back and hold, and then send off. So I think Bitcoin doing well tomorrow is gonna put people in a lot of situations where they're gonna miss the bottom on certain alts. But we're just gonna have to see how that plays out. Because you remember the first time we that first run up to 100, the alts just literally sat still and let Bitcoin do its thing. Bitcoin claimed all that dominance back, and the alts just sat back and watched the party. So maybe we don't get that big push during the alts just because Bitcoin moves. But honestly, looking at GRT, just to put things into perspective,
It has massive upside, man.
yeah, like, you know, yeah, I don't want to buy this while it's running. But if this was to break the EMA and start holding support and looking like it's going to take another leg up, I don't know if that would stop me necessarily from getting in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it is worth waiting while you're sitting here on the computer anyways looking. I mean, that's what we're here to do, is to get our best entries when possible. Let me see what got bearish divergence on the 4-hour. Bearish divergence, the 1 hour that's already played out. Yeah, bearish divergence on the daily. You should get better prices on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I will wait for it, and otherwise we'll FOMO in.
Daily RSI is already topped out and starting to make its way down. It looks decent for a retracement. Patience really is all of it. Go, Bitcoin, go.
I need to close above. What was it? I hope we keep the price above 40k at 949.
49 on what?
Yeah, on BTC. Oh, 94. Sorry.
Oh, I was I was gonna say,
Yeah.
brother, I don't think you got anything to worry about. You might as well just start partying now.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, no, I
49.
mean, yeah. Yeah.
I really need that.
Yeah, I mean, what we held was good, because if we break this demand, we do start to break structure a little bit. And then you've got that vector down to 948. So we'll see. I really think we make this push on Monday, though. Not only are we going to leave a CME gap above us, but look at the amount of liquidations that are sitting here. And I don't see the possibility of short squeezing through this amount of liquidations and then slamming the brakes at 99. This is going to send, you know? That type of
Yeah.
movement, I think, is going to send, so. Almost as somebody was giving Legacy the weekend to get ready. American Crypto Monster with the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome all the new members. Let's go. Appreciate you, Monster. I'll be right back, y'all. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, Irvin. Pepin was having the same issue. There's got to be a way to get around that. That doesn't even seem to make sense. All right, I'll be right back. Andreas, give me a second. I'll check out Gala for you. Trying to fix something on a chart on another screen real quick. And yet the bears keep shorting. I don't like these market bubbles here though. We're starting to squeeze, so you're gonna get market sells, but we need it to stay consistent. Every time we clear one of these liquidation levels, they've got to buy on market, so you're getting these market bubbles on the way up.
I'm trying to fix my internet connection, and after that, I will need some help from you. How do you overlay multiple altcoins over the price of BTC?
Okay. Yeah, I'll walk you through it.
But I'm getting DDoS attacks again.
Oh
Let me
no.
fix it. Yeah. For the past week, I have been heavily targeted.
Gaming?
I don't know, man.
Crazy, bro. Careful.
Yeah, I know. I lost connection again. Fuck. And it's gone.
Yo, Dbloc, when you commit, and you don't use weeks, but in general, when you commit the coin from the platform on the platform, it says I commit the coin, and then I'm going to get the airdrop for the Doge government coin.
Okay.
So when I commit it and I get the airdrop, I don't lose my original coin.
Nah, you get it back. That just means you can't move it until the airdrop comes. They just want to, it's buy pressure, right? They want you to buy the coin and they want you to hold it, and then they reward you by giving you.
So when I commit my WXT coin, they're gonna, when the airdrop comes, I'm gonna get the Doge Gov coin.
Yeah.
And I'm still gonna have my WXT coin,
That's how it should work. If it doesn't work like that, then you're just buying that Dogecoin with your weeks.
That's what I don't want to do.
Yeah, no. It's I would triple check, but I would assume that it's just a lockup period, basic sort of thing.
Okay, then after they give me the Doge, I get my regular coin.
Yeah.
And I just get that for free.
Yeah, well, it's not for free. Like I said, what they're trying to do is they're trying to create buy pressure on their coin, which they get because you have to buy it, and then they want to make sure that there's no sell pressure, so they make you commit it so that you can't sell it. It just makes the coin look good.
I don't understand how I'm buying it. When I commit it, that's buying it. What do you mean?
Well, you have it, right? You have the weeks token.
Yeah, I buy their. Okay, I'm buying their token.
Yeah,
I see.
you see what I mean? So if other people didn't have it, they'd have to buy it to get that stake. So they'll probably go and buy a bunch of weeks, lock it up and hold it. And then that helps with Weeks's point, it helps the weeks chart, basically. The same thing with all these airdrops, bro. All these airdrops we did where they were giving us free shit, like take Crypto Bubble, for example, right? Yeah, we got a bunch of free gummy, but we gave them a lot of network movement on their site, right? Their site had all types of movement. They probably charge their advertisers more money now because of the sustained, visibility that they had for that amount of time. So everybody gets something at the end of it.
Did that involve a wallet? Because there's no wallet here. This is just on the platform.
No, it doesn't matter as long as you've got it on the platform.
Wow. Well, that shit's coming out in let me see. In about 1 day and 11 hours. Doge Gov.
Expect the sell off. You know what people do with free tokens.
So if I do it, I just got to be there the second it lists, keep refreshing, and then immediately click sell.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's probably the best way. If you did that with Gummy, you did well, right? come in, blow off top on the day that it came out, made $200-300, sold it, buy it back on some sort of dip or something, and wait for a retracement.
So when that dropped, it came out and it pumped up immediately.
Yeah, that shit came. I mean, the day Gummy dropped was crazy, yo. It went up for
How
about
much?
6 hours after the drop.
How much?
I don't know. We ended up getting like 250, $270 or something out of the airdrop.
No, what was the percentage it went up?
Oh, I
So it
don't.
came.
A lot, because when we got the airdrop originally, it wasn't really worth all that much.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out if I do it, what's the strategy on this type of shit? It comes out, it dumps, and then it goes up.
Well, the strategy, first of all, is that it's free money. So yeah, when it comes out, watch the chart. As soon as you see sell off, I would get out of there.
Oh, so if it comes out and it pumps immediately, so all right.
Yeah.
I've never done it before.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it.
I did
got
it
one
with
day.
Bitcoin Cash.
Well, I got one
those
more
are
question
the
real
good
quick.
airdrops. Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, I forgot.
I'm here, bro. So you were asking about these bubbles. These bubbles are market buy bubbles. So they'll pop up different sizes depending on how big the market buys were. During short squeezes, you plan on seeing a bunch of small market cap buy, a bunch of small market buys, right? It'll be like little bubble, little bubble, little bubble. These big ass bubbles right here are retail FOMO. So the reason I say that it's like it worries me is because when you see the real big bubbles stack up at the top, it's usually retail buying the top. And we know what happens when retail buys the top typically.
Oh, I remember my question. What it was is, does it matter when I buy the token that's going to give me the airdrop? Like, can I do it like 1 hour before? It doesn't
Nah,
matter.
you gotta find out because there should be a snapshot. The way it usually works is you gotta have your coin by a certain date, and then they won't announce when the snapshot is, but they'll announce when the snapshot is over. Like a
Would
couple
that be
days
called?
from now, they'll pop up and they'll say the snapshots have been taken. Blah blah blah.
Would that be called the commitment stage?
Yeah, that's what it would be. You'd have to have it
Okay.
in there while
Commitment
during
stage.
the commitment stage, and then they're gonna take a snapshot
Okay.
and see whose wallet is holding.
And there's no wallet. I'm just holding it on the platform.
It's your centralized exchange wallet.
Okay, so I got an hour and a day and 11 hours, and I could do it anytime before that.
Yeah.
It won't.
Typically, the way this works is that Dog is probably if it's not Dog. Doge is if it's not listed already on that platform, it's gonna be listed. And they gave them a bunch of coins
Yeah.
for the listing, so they're giving out the coins to the people to help their project out, basically.
Yeah, it's getting ready to get listed, and they're offering this to me. They sent me a notification.
Yeah. So that's how it works. That's why the exchange can give out the free tokens because they receive the free tokens for the listing, and they just made the decision that it benefits them more to make you buy WEX than it would if they just held the Doge or I hate calling it Doge because it's not Doge, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, what's the deal? How they getting away with this? And they're calling it Doge Gov.
Yeah, those little dots, and there's no regulations, bro, and there's no copyrights in crypto unless you start messing with Disney and Nike, and then they'll remind you real quick that their lawyers will find a way.
Is there any way to know what the market cap's going to be or anything?
Nah, that's the problem with these. It could be great. It could come down at a super low valuation, and you got all these coins, or it could drop, crazy. But it's not TGE. Doge is already out, so you can see what the market cap is now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's already out.
Yeah, it's out on other exchanges, so
Okay, so then almost why not just keep it when they give it to me then? It's already done all that shit.
Yeah, but the problem is, like I said, people have been buying this thing on dexes at way cheaper, and people are about to get a bunch of free coin. So anybody that has their bank account linked to WeX just got a new place to sell their shit, you know?
Yeah, but where is it? Let me look. I don't know what if it's already somewhere
Yeah, it's
bigger.
possible. If it's accessible, then that'll make a difference too on the sell off. Like if you could already just send it to Coinbase and sell it, then it's not gonna have that big of a.
I got an hour a day and 11 hours to figure it out.
Got
Let's
some
see.
homework to do.
Here it is. It's 285. What do they want? 285 million market cap. Nope, 213 now. It went down.
Damn, look at Brett, yo. All right,
Yeah,
this
I saw
is
that.
yeah, this is not gonna be an "I told you so" moment, but we do have to revisit this because you guys remember when we came down on Brett and we were on this uptrend. When we hit this second touch right here, I was like, the first best place to buy Brett was down at the bottom. The second best place is here. And if you missed it, the third best place is going to be when we come back and we hit that uptrend again. Messed up my whole. Yeah, so we came back, hit the uptrend. We failed a little bit, right? No big deal. Popped, came down way lower. But look at where we're at now. You know, so we went from 8 to 16 cents. With coins like this that are really strong, especially your high market cap memes that already have tons of like exposure and places to buy, you gotta be careful with waiting too long for entries. Get too greedy with these things. And cool, yeah, if you waited and you managed to catch down at 7.4, great, you know? But if you didn't get much time to correct. Like that thing just went. Made it all the way to 20 cents almost. 19.5.
I'll be more than happy to have it at a 10.
I mean, all like I know we're talking about low market cap coins and all that, right? We've been talking about it forever and da da da. But I've been telling you guys these high market cap coins, don't think that just because they haven't run doesn't mean they can't still run. Look at the move on Brett. Look at the move on Doge. Can't get much more high market cap than that. Look at the move on Pepe. Loki. Fib. You know, these are all easy bets for people who want to get some of that meme money, but don't want to degen hard on, you know, in the casino. And then I don't even have Bonk up here. Let me pull Bonk up. Bonk. These are all super, super high market cap coins, bro. And they're moving like this. Look at that. As soon as it broke its downtrend, it just went. Gotta pay attention to these setups. My baby Pepe coin. Not necessarily high cap, but still chugging along.
Quick question. On that snapshot, when they take that snapshot, can I unload the coin immediately after that?
Yeah, as soon as you get word that the snapshot's been taken, from what it sounds like, that period As soon as that period is over is when the snapshot's going to be taken. That's when they release the coins back. So you just basically got to wait until they tell you that that lockdown is done. Or what they call it, the commitment.
Yeah, they got a timer and everything, so that
Yeah, there
doesn't
you
seem
go.
to be a.
Yeah, that's when your snapshot's going to be taken then.
That's funny because as soon as the timer goes off, everyone's gonna unload that coin and it's gonna dump the WXT
It's
token.
possible. Maybe they're just trying to set themselves up for a good short on their own coin.
Well, they're not offering it on futures. Their coins only on spot.
Oh damn, that was a missed opportunity. That would have been a pretty decent short there. If everything really is releasing on the same day.
Mate, can you try to guide me to the overlay, or do you
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to do
yeah.
it?
So check this out. Go to let's just pull
Oh,
any of these.
if you want, you can do it. I will follow your steps.
Yeah, you see me you're watching on the screen?
Yeah.
All right, so like let's say this was your Binance chart. You would just go up here to that plus symbol.
Yeah.
And then put in, whatever you're looking to add. Let's say ETH USDT. Now, what I like to do is hit new price scale. Right, there's 3 options. You hit new price scale, it'll give it to you right there as a line chart. Now, if you go to auto, let me take all of this off. The reason I like the new price scale is because when you go to auto on your other chart here, now it'll be, now you can compare. You can scroll and compare. It'll keep the prices together. And then if you want to add another one, you just go add that again and say now you want to add Doge.
Do it.
Doge.
Do it on the BTC chart if you like.
Yeah, it's easy. Just go to let's say we'll just go BTC on this one.
Yeah, I want to show you something. Maybe the history will repeat itself again. Some major coins. What is it? ADA, USDT. But it's all the same color. Okay. What did I do?
You said just major coins, like high
Yeah.
market cap.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a good little assortment there.
And you know how to put these vertical lines on the chart, like a trend line, just a vertical one. What's it called? So what's the name? Yeah, vertical line on the election day.
Yeah,
Was
on the
it
5th.
On the 5th? And if you count 19 days on it, oh, but you will get your drawings. Okay. And if you do that also on the daily chart, what was it? In 2020,
Uh-huh.
I will give you the date. On 3rd of November.
You're just comparing election days, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what are you trying to show me? Because I've done that already.
What I have noticed is after the big impulse after the election, after the 19 days, there will be some sell-off. So I think we will enter that stage this week, in the new week. And then for the upcoming, how many days is it? Let me count. For the upcoming 35 days, let's say 36 days, there will be a big move from BTC. At least I hope so.
Yeah,
But
we did the whole election. Let me see if I can find my chart because I
but I'm
did
not
a
sure.
back test.
I'm not sure what some alts did. So I'm trying to figure out on what positions some major alts did on that day on the sell-off of the after the big impulse for the 19 days.
I got you. Let me see if I can find the chart because I already set it up from all the elections and inaugurations, and then I'll just add the alts to that chart since it's already set up. I just gotta find it. Easier said than done.
Sorry, mate.
Nah, it's not your fault. It's my fault, bro. I've got stuff everywhere. Legitimately have stuff everywhere. That is a beautiful chart right there. Whoa, that's definitely it. Come on, where the hell is the chart at? Give me a second. Let me pull this off screen
Yeah,
and I'll
sure.
find it. Yeah, that's the thing though, Space Cake. Market makers not trying to wreck us. I think they'd be actually more excited if we did become more aware of the cycles. Because it makes their job a lot easier. All right, I found that election chart. Let me So this is what we were looking at. Election. All the elections, Bitcoin's history. The drops they had. And the percentage. We can get rid of some.
Because I'm trying it on my end, but what I'm seeing is not something that I expect to see.
The easiest way to do this would be probably to overlay total 2, total 3, and others. And then get an idea of what the mid caps, high caps, mid caps, and low caps did in comparison. Would probably be the most accurate way to look at it. But yeah, you know, we were looking at all of these, and every single time up and to the right after the election, no matter who gets elected, Republican or Democrat, which is the reason for me drawing this chart, is the amount of people that were panicking. Like every time Kamala's numbers went up, they're like, "Should I sell my Bitcoin?" It's like, guys,
relax.
Just take it easy. This is all part of the cycle. It really doesn't matter which one of them. It's still gonna go up.
Yeah.
But all right. So let's overlay.
Yeah, the reason why if you put total 2 or 3 in 2020 was it? Yeah, you had these major pumps from the DeFi coins. Solana was new, so I'm trying to overlay like the Dino coins over it, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, but that's only gonna let you know what happens with those coins specifically, right? Like that's
Yeah, true. But yeah, maybe others is also fine. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll leave others, and then we'll bring up. Let's just bring up top 10. Bring ups. So
XRP did nothing.
yeah, I mean, I mean, to be fair, yeah, but we'll throw it up
true.
there anyways.
He was one of the guys. Yes.
Shit. What else was up there? Think of which ones were up there that aren't there anymore.
It's hard to imagine what was in the top 10 before, you know.
It's because they just go by the wayside. That should be all right. Go back to last election. All up. Fail. Whatever. The red one was ADA, right? XRP, yeah, XRP had a run, gave it all back after the election. Else really just fell in line. The late runner was ADA. ADA ran flat. What's good to see about this though is because a lot of people are looking at their alts right now and they're like, "Damn, Bitcoin's flying. My alt hasn't done anything." That's not rare for where we are right now.
Yeah, true.
You know, if you look at ADA and then look at Doge. While Bitcoin was moving and some of the others were moving, how these just ran flat for the longest. And then out of nowhere, you know, had some of the most impressive runs really out of anything.
You see where you have your measure move?
Yeah.
I think at the end of the on the measure move on the right side, that is exactly where we are at the moment. I think that's the reason why I think it's exactly 19 days after, and if you compare that with today, it's also exactly 19 days. So that's why I'm waiting, like, still in cash.
All right, then let's break this down. We'll go from election day.
Tuesday or Wednesday will be my day, I hope.
So we would be around here, day-wise. I mean, it's interesting. Alter pumping, right? Alter pumping right now. Bitcoin's kind of going sideways, which is kind of what Bitcoin's doing. Go back to the last one for this.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm front running now. Already sold most of my stuff. And again, the same happened in this oh no. We pumped there.
It looked like it was over by the 19th day, kind of looked like the pivot. But we pivoted out. But Trump's election, remember, was really contested. Right? They fought it. There was no clear winner till you got to about here. So that has something to do with it too. Let's see. Go back to Obama.
The most loved man.
Love him or hate him. Love him or hate him, but he did keep the U.S. economy from going down the fucking toilet. He's my friend. Yeah, a little bit of a sell-off on the 21st. I mean, what I really got out of this when I was looking at it the first time was that you are going to have a downturn between election and inauguration. And the more contested the election is, the worse the downturn is. So the one thing I could say is we really didn't have a contested election. It was a clear win. So there's not a whole lot of indecision, you know? So we'll see. But we have been going up and to the right. So I do expect retracement before inauguration, going into inauguration. For sure.
Yeah. This was something that I was looking for. Thanks for showing it on the charts.
Yeah, no problem. I love that type of analysis, bro. I really nerd out on that type of shit.
There is one more, if you like, but that means you have to repeat it. But that is the 55 days. And let me check on my chart before I say something. Where's the BTC price now? Hey, come on. Was it on the dominance chart?
55 days takes us past inauguration, which should be bullish. Without even looking at the prior ones, I'll do it right now manually. But without even looking, I'm pretty sure after the 55th day, we're pumping. Okay, there was a longer time between inauguration here. That's interesting.
I have been looking at this for the past 1 week, and why I pulled some triggers based on these calculations. I hope might play out for me.
Let's see. You did have a downturn after like the 56, 50K there on that one. This one. Yeah, bit of a downturn on that one too. Couple days after. Wait.
Okay, so that is what I noticed is the next thing. So the 19-day is like a small sell-off of 10 to 15%, and the 55-day it's like a 30% correction.
Yeah, for me, this is where I'm getting out. Not by time, I'm not looking at the specific times or anything, but like I said, the end of December into the beginning of January, I'm de-risking. Going 50% Bitcoin, 50% stables. So I'm with you on that. Yeah, Obama's was a bit of an anomaly. It just kind of just went.
Yeah.
Actually, now that we're here, let me pull up totals because I was talking the other day about how when it comes to taking profits, you're gonna have to take your profit on different narratives at different times. But it'd be interesting to see in market cap, just so you can get a little bit of a visual of how much earlier am I gonna have to sell my mid caps, how much earlier am I gonna have to sell my low.
You had the total on the screen, right?
Yeah. We go others. Oh. Total 2.
The very interesting part of it is after the 55-day, the dominance collapse. That is also something you might want to overlay if you want. But yeah, you have the coins already, so it doesn't matter.
So you see what I mean? Bitcoin dominance tops out on the 17th. On the 18th, total 2 tops out. Oh wait, no. Fine. Tops out on the 23rd of December. Like January 13th, total 2 and total 2 and total 3 start topping out. But others, the low caps, like to have these runs after Bitcoin's already topped. This is the speculative nature of it, right? People are cash rich. You took profit. Now you're looking at things that haven't run. But it's way better to do this by narrative.
But that is the part that you just showed. Like after BTC tops, the orders will run. That is also how they trap the people in and keep them up in the crypto.
Yeah, be very careful double dipping if you're new, guys. Just take your money and go because the game gets really sketchy after.
I mean, that means BTC has already topped. They look for exit liquidity, so they pump the alts, and then you think, oh yeah, we go for another run, and then everything starts collapsing. Yeah. But we are far from it.
You want to look at something like memes, right? All we really had was Doge and SHIB at the time. But if we throw those both up on the price scale,
there should be like also a category like orders should be like one category for memes.
yeah, they all live in others right now.
Yeah, that sucks.
So Doge tops out right after Bitcoin on the first, the first leg down, and then doesn't come back up. This is what screwed a lot of people on Doge.
Mm-hmm.
Because when Bitcoin went for its second high, Doge didn't. And you want to know why? Because look at SHIB. So all of those people that were saying Doge army, Doge to the moon, as soon as SHIB came on the game, they took all their money from Doge and they put it in SHIB. SHIB was fueled by people who missed the Doge run. And because SHIB ran, Doge didn't.
And the same happenings again, I guess, because Doge is moving, but SHIB isn't moving that much. But SHIB moved earlier this year than Doge.
But if we want to add the current top memes, right? We'd add Pepe. We would add Whiff. Funk.
I don't know if I did good, but sold most of my WIF like for 50%.
Whiff is lagging. Like Whiff is not getting a whole hell of a lot of hype right now. People are starting to lose sort of their patience with it.
Yeah. So did I.
I mean, look. So Whiff is the green line, right? Did great beginning of the year, right? It was outperforming everything here.
Mm-hmm.
But on this retracement, everything else found its bottom. But it had to pay back for this move. I'm not sleeping on Whiff at all. Look at how many times it outperformed this year.
And it got listed on Coinbase as well, but didn't see much follow through.
Yeah. But what I want y'all to do is look at your narratives, right? Let's say you're in payments right now. Let's say you're riding XLM, XRP, or whatever. Come on here, put on XRP. Add that to the price scale. Add XLM. Right? Your number one and your number two of that narrative. And then come back and look at the prior years. Remember I told you if you held your XRP or your XLM until Bitcoin hit all-time highs, that you gave the majority of your money back? Look at where XRP and XLM topped out. May 11th, April and May 2021. Bitcoin tops out in November. So if you're going through all of this and you got these parabolic movements and you're already halfway through the final section of the bull market, and you decide to hold, then when Bitcoin topped out, you were down 40% on your XLM or your XRP, and you were down 27% on your XLM. So that plan that a lot of people have that I've got all these alts, and the second that Bitcoin hits all-time highs, I'm going to sell everything. It doesn't always work out.
But I agree partly with you, but the part that I don't agree, I got fooled as well in this cycle of 2020 to 2021. The problem was, I don't know if you know the Pi cycle, and the Pi cycle topped in the first in the first cycle, and then we went down hard, and then we went for a second run and put a new all-time high.
Yeah, this was the true. This is the true top.
Yeah.
This was the true top. This should have been the dead cat bounce that brings us down. Right
Exactly.
here, the SEC okayed futures contracts on Bitcoin. You were able to trade futures long on Bitcoin right here.
Wow.
Yeah. So in my opinion, what happened is that this was manipulation to get people who understood that this was going to happen positions for the last run up. The reason nothing else ran is because all that money came into Bitcoin with the futures news. So this is a bit of a false top in my opinion.
Yeah. I got trapped in that as well. I mean, I can't lie.
But even then, even if we get rid of the false top, like let's say we just pretend that that didn't happen at all, XRP and XLM still topped out on, you know, the 5th, while Bitcoin ran to the 10th 2 months later. So utility, because of the nature of utility coins, right? People that invest in utility coins are usually more level-headed. They're not willing to take as many risks, right? They're betting into the future of of crypto, which means that they probably got in early because they're already orange pilled, right? They already believe that this is the future, so they're getting into utility. They're not gonna wait until the very top to sell out. What they do is they sell out of their utility, and on the retrace, they go back into Bitcoin heavy for the blow off top. In 2018, they topped out after Bitcoin. Bitcoin top starts retracing. You get your last parabolic move from payments.
Yeah. I can remember the cycle as well. Or was it $3 XRP?
Just make sure you do that narrative analysis, guys, when it comes to peaks. It's not hard to do, and it'll give you a better idea on how you should move when you get to these. Still grabbing those liquidations.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to give a
Good
shout
question,
out to
hard.
everybody that's been here for like 2 or 3 years listening, bro. I appreciate all your support. I also want to shout out all the trolls that have been here for 2 to 3 years that don't have anywhere better to go. I see y'all. I love y'all too. Yeah, I was looking at that, Sheik. High Street moved a little bit too. I don't know. I don't know how much of that is old retail trying to like relive the narrative, you know what I mean? Like you come back and you got memory of metaverse going crazy and you're looking at all these metaverse tokens and they're sitting super low. Or maybe you haven't been here for the last year to know that like nobody's even said the word metaverse for like 7 months. I don't know. I don't think metaverse is dead. The problem is that it was all vaporware, man. It takes so long. It takes so long to actually develop a real sort of Ready Player One environment, right? And that's what they're selling us. They're selling us on a true metaverse, not a game that you can just go to different, but like a true metaverse. We'll see. NFTs too. The crypto punks in the last 3-4 months went from 80K to like 130, 140. So you're seeing NFTs start to pick up a little bit, but like I said, I think this is all old cycle shit.
I hope we never get the NFT season again, man. I hate it.
I don't think we'll ever. Like my theory last time was that these PFP sort of NFT projects that are purely art might become collectibles in the future, sort of like, hey, look what I have from back in the day. Remember this, you know? But that's not the future of NFTs. The future of NFTs are deeds and medical records and,
yeah,
you know.
And not crypto kitties.
Yeah, not crypto kitties. Although crypto kitties were fun. Still got a bunch of useless ones.
Oh my.
All right, CME gap. We
glad I
did
did it.
close. We did manage to at least not make that CME gap too crazy. So this is our CME gap right now. And there's plenty of liquidations inside of it to go get all
Is the market is open or what?
that. Chicago just.
I'm sleeping. I'm on the other side of the world, so I'm from the Netherlands. I don't follow always the correct time zones.
What, is Chicago market open now?
Yeah, futures just opened. So what we watch
Oh,
during the weekend is where does Chicago close on Friday and where they open on Sunday, and then the difference between those two prices gives us our CME gap. We're gonna go close this right now though. Got too much momentum.
So in 45 minutes we get a new daily. And the new daily, I need a close above 898 500. Then the 9 count will still be a play. Then I will open massive shorts.
We had a old, I can't remember what his name was. I think his name was Greg or something. But we had a old, like, real salty Wall Street trader in here that used to trade the nines all the time. Every time you see that, you remind me of him.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, that's a good
that's
thing.
not
No, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad. I love those guys, bro. Those guys have been through the trenches. Are you kidding me?
Oh, hold on. You know what? BTC USD T. You see where I draw these. USD. I will share some in Discord. Okay. Okay. So that is the daily. Can I get it all in one screen, please?
Hey sir, what's going on?
What's going on, brother?
Great, I'm great, sir. Doing a lot of new researches.
Nice.
I found like trading daily candle is more simplest and easy way other than all.
Lately, the daily candles have been great. Yes. Yeah. Very low stress.
Low stress, nothing more. And actually, sir, I'm simply like um, just watching that if new candle like breaks the law of previous day, you take exit.
What's going on, Darden? Venom, you're from Belgium? I was looking at the analytics, bro. You guys are from everywhere. The only country that we don't have represented, at least as far as YouTube goes, is China and like North Korea.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet, exactly.
After
Is there a difference between like I see there's a chart for Bitcoin Tether perpetual contract and then there's Bitcoin futures contract on Binance. Is
Yeah,
this
your CME chart is BTC1 exclamation mark. That's your CME futures. That's where you like really want to go see the gaps and all that. But I'm always on perp. I'm always on US Tether perpetual. It just has the most volume.
yeah. Okay. That's also what I
And it doesn't close when CME closes, right? It keeps Mike, you gotta open mic, brother. Mike S 1984, you gotta open mic.
I sent you a DM on what I mean.
Let me take a look. Hold on.
But I didn't want to post it in Discord to not confuse people
No, you're
and to
good.
scare out the shit out of people. So
Yep.
Yo.
Yeah. Man, I came in here late yesterday. I was trying to see where you were at. Dbloc Gala was ripping yesterday, man.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Gala, Theta, E and J. Now we in a little bit of chill guy action right now.
chill guy pumping.
Yeah, it's up like 50% in the last 24 hours.
Oh dang. Are you trading on DEX or exchange?
X. I'm just holding it. I've been in for a while.
So
You get
have
a
you
good
ever tried just trading with bullish and bearing and engulfing patterns?
What was that?
Is tonight we see 100?
I think Monday, I think US Open is gonna send us. That's just a hunch. Yeah, Jasmy looks strong, man. Jasmy's gonna be on here. These dips, man. Pay attention to the dips that we had. Pay attention to how fast the coin recovers. Pay attention to what percentage drop did it have versus other alts and how long it sits at the bottom. Right? These are going to be all your coins that are showing relative strength against Bitcoin and that have the most mind share, right? These are the most people on the sidelines that are like, ooh, when this coin goes down, I'm throwing it at it. I don't care what price it's at. Jasmine's got a nice little recovery going.
Adult did very well today. Very strong.
Yeah, who knows, bro? I think utility might really have a run here, man. I don't expect it to be as explosive as the meme coin run was, but utility might actually have a go.
Can somebody check the education channel, the one all the way at the bottom, and see if you can open my link? I think they may have hit it again, and I just want to confirm that before I redo it.
USDC, USDT still bleeding out. Like that.
Block, have you seen my DMs?
Give me 1 second. I gotta grab
I
my
mean,
phone because it's not. I've got 2 accounts. I checked the one
uh,
on the PC, but you must have sent it to the other. Give me 1 second.
I mean, you can be honest. You can say fuck off if you want. So
Nah,
no
bro.
worries.
I'll always take a look.
Good.
Be a nerd, bro. All this shit is interesting to me. Which I don't see it here either. Which profile did you send it to?
Your name is like Dbloc.eth, right?
Yeah, but both I've got 2 of them that are the same. There's one that has a hoodie, a picture of a guy in a hoodie, and there's another one that's got, I think it's just my picture.
No, it's a red hoodie or
Okay, all right, let me
red
check.
background with a hoodie.
Gotcha. Can you do me a favor? Can you send it again because I don't see it.
You know what? I will send it on in the channel. Otherwise, it's
Or
maybe
just
better.
yeah, the voice channel that we're in right now. Just put it in the chat. There we go. I see it now. Okay, so the arrow pops up when you're at the 9s. Right?
One is the daily, and the other one is the weekly. And
I
yeah,
got
the
you.
arrows, I've put them there.
Yeah, I see it.
Just
I see it.
when I zoom out, then I can see it. Where these are.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I mean, we retested the break of that, but we didn't retest it on a larger time frame. A little red candle is all we got out of that. Problem is getting front run. Right? All of these retracements that we're getting, I expect to get front run the way we have been getting front run for the past. I mean, it's to the point that even when I do my measured moves to the bottom, I'm shaving percentages off because literally nothing is hit. Nothing to the downside has hit his measured move, and I can't tell you how long since we hit 49K.
Yo, guys, treasures are really cheap right now. It's like 33 bucks for a treasure.
Yeah, I think
Model 1 if you don't have it.
they
It's
have
a good
Black
idea to
Friday
get.
deals too. Coming, I believe they
Yep.
usually do.
Yep. That's why they're so cheap.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about buying like 5 just to have them for like family or whatever.
Make a good gift, yeah. Get somebody into some crypto. I do advise for personal wallets though that you diversify a little bit just for your personal wallets. Because if you were to buy, you're talking about for gifts, but if somebody was to like buy 5 for themselves, it's like, and something happens with treasure, that's everything, you know?
Yeah. It got me down the rabbit hole. Like I was researching how to like make my own. I think I'm gonna make my own. Seems like a fun little project.
Well, a phone that's not connected to the internet. Remember, all of these things, all that these things do is save your password, is save your seed phrase. So yeah, you can get creative. I ordered a Ledger Flex, and that should be coming in.
I've seen people, or I think you can even buy it. It's like a plate or something made out of metal.
Same,
Yeah.
yeah.
I need to get one of those, bro.
Put your seed phrase on that.
Yeah, it comes with little bits that have each letter on it, and then you just need a little hammer, and you go ahead and you do it yourself. You know, there used to be scams back in the day when those things first came out. There were companies that engraved it for you. All you had to do was send them your seed phrase.
Oh wow.
Sucker born every day,
I mean,
yo.
game is game, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Not about what you can make; it's about what you can keep.
Yeah.
But
That
yeah,
was my purchase today.
the Ledger Flex and the Ledger Stacks I like a lot. They're a little pricey, but if you know, some people don't like the little tiny screen on it. They're just used to cell phones, whatever. But the Ledger Flex and the Ledger Stacks are pretty cool. But I think they're like between $250 and like $400 each, so that's a bit of an investment for some people.
One more shot for if you have. Can you check IMX?
Look at that. IMX shook that stink off of them from that lawsuit. We're basically right at our bullish trigger, but we haven't broke yet. 175. This thing goes, we'll be at $250, $3 before you know it, in my opinion.
I don't know this coin, but I saw the chart and I thought like I will pull the trigger for this and see how it runs.
Yeah, Immutable X is basically like a picks and shovels play on gaming. Right? Instead of having to pick a specific game, it's more of the blockchain that they run off of. Again, front run.
Wasn't there some FUD about Ledger that there's like a backdoor or something?
The problem with Ledger is that there's a project that you can opt into where it's like never forget your passphrase. Even if you forget your passphrase, there'll be a way for them to get it back for you. Problem is that all his old heads are like, wait a minute, what do you mean? If you can, that means you're storing my password somewhere, right? It means you have to have my seed phrase stored somewhere if you can recover it for me. And then they found out that for that specific project, they were using a third party to store the seed phrases, and that just blew the internet wide open. Like, wait a minute, what? All the new people were like, we don't care. I'm worried about losing my shit. All the old people are like, oh hell no, who are these guys? You know. But that you have to opt into that, right? If you just get it and you don't opt into the project, then nobody has your shit. But if you click the little check for convenience, then yeah. At that point, you might as well just leave your shit in the centralized exchange.
I mean, just writing it down several times or getting this metal plate is probably safest way to not if you're worried about forgetting it.
I do it all. I've got plates. I'm down on paper. I've got several wallets. I've got several wallets per account as well, not just separate wallets with separate portfolios, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's all that Ledger's doing is what you're doing with the piece of paper. You're writing it down, you're keeping it safe. The way to be able to get your seed phrase, get access to your shit without having to deal with centralized exchanges and still be, but you've got to keep your seed phrase safe. And every move that you make towards convenience, you move away from safety. Hot wallets are a step towards convenience over a cold wallet, right? It's online, it's web based, It's there whenever you need it. You don't got to worry about losing it, whatever. But it is a step away from safety because now you're online. You know, now you have to be careful what app you click on, what permissions you give.
I noted I am exam for myself. I think I will put trigger on this.
Yeah, as far as the project goes, there's nothing standing that would make me think that it's not gonna run. Right, the top is gonna be basically based on how hard gaming runs during this. But it's one of the top leaders in gaming, and as soon as gaming is running, it's just an easy one for people to pick up on centralized exchanges. It's accessible. They don't have to jump on dexes to get it. There's gonna be plenty of YouTubers talking about it.
That's what we need. Retail, if retail comes in the coming weeks.
Accessibility. If retail can't buy your coin, then it doesn't matter that they're here.
True. It's on Coinbase. It's 175 at the moment, so they will ape in it. Oh, this is a cheap coin. I will buy it. Oh. I don't care about the project, man.
Nah, unit cost is important. It's a big psychological thing. You know, paying $7 for one token versus paying,
Yeah.
you know, 307. But people don't understand that you can have 7 zeros in front of your price and still be overvalued.
I was trying to put my sister into a coin, and she said, like, no, that's expensive. I will buy Doge. Like, it doesn't work like that, you know.
That's how most people did it on Robinhood. That's why Doge did what it did. And then they added SHIB, and SHIB's got zeros in front of it. And then they added Pepe, and Pepe's more popular than SHIB with the same amount of zeros in front of it. So it's like, oof.
All right, I re-uploaded that 1350 crossover. I made it private, so I shouldn't get flagged anymore for house rules violation.
What is that? Because I made an indicator once and they did the same thing. And now I've only got the code, but I used to be able to search it before. Like people used to be able to just search it and get it.
Yeah, they have so much rules, bro. Like dude, it's so tedious, bro. It's like not even worth making it public, bro.
Is it worth? Is it
make
because you're using? Is it because you're using somebody else's? Because what I did is I took a bunch of code from like 4 different indicators and Frankenstein them shits together. So I'm wondering if that's what it was. Like
the house rules, it's so tedious. Like it says you can't reuse other code. It has to provide benefit to the community. You can't it's not, you can't use it as like an affiliate marketing thing. You know, it's just so much stuff. And then you have to have a good description. Like they're strict because, you know, they want their platform to look legit, right? So you can't just have,
no, that makes sense.
Know, some like, you know, flimsy thing in there.
Yeah. Gatekeeper.
How's everybody feeling XLM right now? With it looks like there's like 3 bottoms in.
XLM at this point, if you haven't gotten in, I think there'll be a retrace. But if you've gotten in, me personally, I'm just riding this thing, bro.
No, I'm still in a decent amount. I mean, I did sell some yesterday when it was at like 62 or 61. But then it retraced down to like 40 something today, and now it's like there's 3 little bottoms here at 54. Kind of like could it run to 70? Could it run to 60?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it retraced. It definitely didn't go. I mean, I was expecting at least mean reversion down to the 50, come through these vectors, drop down to like 34 before, you know, but they swung at it. They caught that support resistance flip. It's interesting, man.
It is, yeah. That's what I'm like, do I do a freaking?
You know, it doesn't hurt to shave some off, right? We don't have to go all in, all out. You can hedge against the uncertainty by taking some. I peeled some profit off the table. I couldn't. I just could not. I could not take profits on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bro, I'm in the same boat. Like, it hurts to see. Like, I like seeing that number go up. When that number goes down, it's like, ah, come on.
I mean, we 7x'd since election.
On XLM?
Yeah.
What
Oh,
else do you wish, bro?
Yeah, 7x since election.
Well, it's not a meme coin to pump it like 100x, but
and it's got a pretty hefty market cap.
yeah.
So, you know. Now
It's hard to move
my
these
tops
days.
are still 6618 for this, for the end of this run. Maybe smack $1. That's my dream for XLM, but yeah, I don't blame anybody for peeling profits at this level.
I think if I was in that, I'd do a little bit more than peeling.
At the very least, you're taking your initial out after a 7x should be at the very least at just bottom basement, bottom basement TP should be to get your risk out.
Takes the edge off.
Yeah, it's free money at that
Dude,
point.
I took half my bag of XLM at 61 something, but I'm really debating on putting it right back in right now at 53 or something if it drops here.
Yeah.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, Doge did like a 4 or 5x for my entry, and I took out 25%.
I only did the XLM at that because I was in for like 6.5 cents average for a long time. So it's worth the capital gains tax on that, and it's all over a year. You know what I mean?
My God, this
You
sandbox.
know who else is ripping? Mana. I've been holding on to Mana for the longest time. It's kind of just was hanging out way down there, and Mana's been ripping today.
Look at sandbox, bro.
Yeah,
It's
all the old
insane.
gaming coins would have moved.
Yeah, it was one of my 80. I was holding. Down there, they kept down to the 61s. And,
Give me a minute, guys. I'll be back. Gotta deal with something real quick.
Bro, I wish I had some sandbox. I feel so naked this bull run.
I'm back. DJ. I said I'm dumb with dumping and going back to poverty. I hear you. Mom was right.
You went to sell your sandbox positions?
Nah.
I was just saying, like, I feel so naked this bull run.
Sergio, yeah, I mean that's what I've been saying since XYO and AMP started running. When I came on and I said retail's back, that's exactly why I said it. Because you're getting old cycle dinosaur coins running. It just makes sense, right? It's the psychology. It's not the brand new retail that's never been here, right? This is retail that did manage to take some profits during the last bull market, went away for the bear, or got wrecked and ended up, accumulating some money since then and deciding to take another swing, coming back on and looking and just running off a name recognition. Ooh, Sandbox. Sandbox. I remember Sandbox. Sandbox made people rich last year. Look at what it's at now. That sort of thing.
Someone was telling me that if you see all these dinosaur coin pumping, that it's like a top signal, but seems like it's different this cycle.
Now, that's how dominance loses. That's how Bitcoin loses its dominance, right? Bitcoin doesn't lose its dominance until all the big, bulky, old cycle coins start to go up because they pull the most amount. These new cycle coins that are sitting down at low market caps, when they pump, they don't really do anything to dominance. It's Doge pumping, XRP pumping, Cardano pumping. Those are the things that really start to drag dominance down. Sandbox pumping, Decentraland pumping.
Yeah, true. Totally agree, man.
Yeah, Sergio, the new cycle coins are going to have the most explosive pump because first, when retail comes in, they don't know what Sandbox is. They weren't here. They don't know what any of these coins are. They're going to go after whatever the people on YouTube are telling them to buy at the moment. But more importantly, there's no underwater holders above. Right? As you pump up with Sandbox and as you pump up with some of these, you're getting to levels from people who didn't take profit during the last bull market, who ate the whole thing and who've been praying to God that if price comes back up, they're just going to sell. And never make such a stupid mistake again. So that's why when it really gets going, the new cycle coins pump harder because there's just nothing overhead. Just look at it like you're getting into price discovery sooner. And price discovery is where the real parabolic moves come in.
I got a text today from someone who contacted me back to in 2021, and this OM coin, what is it, Montara OM?
Yeah.
It was bleeding out. He said, like, should I buy? I said, like, it's all season. I don't mind what you buy. Just buy anything, because what I'll say he doesn't like or he doesn't want to buy, it's expensive. No, I want cheap coins. So he bought it, like, I can't recall what number, but I got texted yesterday. Oh, thank you, man. OM is doing really great. Like, after 3 years, yeah, okay, buddy.
Hey, we do what we can, we try a little harder for the people we love, and then all the others, if they don't listen, they don't listen. What can you do? All right,
But he made some good money, man, after waiting for so long.
That's
Wow.
good, man. It's not hard to. It's not hard to. I mean, it's not easy to hold.
Yeah.
But the mentality is, if you're holding underwater, the second that you're not underwater anymore, your brain starts to scream at you and tell you, you rescued yourself. It's time to get out now before it happens again.
Yeah.
And my dinner's ready, guys. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'll be back in a little bit. Trade safe. We're probably gonna keep building sell side liquidity here to go after this gap. So I still expect that push, that push up here. I'll be back in a little bit, y'all.
Yeah.
100 million chill guy.
Man, I just got into a futures trade on Chill Guy. I'm already up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm streaming a little chart on deck screeners for fun.
It's pumping, man.
Yeah, thing is
Where did
moving.
you get in? What market cap did you get in?
Like 40 mil.
Dang, nice.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, I kept seeing the meme on like TikTok, and I was like, there's gotta be a coin on this. And I saw it was at 40 mil. I'm like, it's a dog, and it's like it's starting to pick up. So I was like, that's like a perfect storm for a meme coin.
Yeah, man, it's just like have you seen the mustard coin?
No, I haven't seen mustard.
Have you heard the new album by Kendrick Lamar?
No, I don't listen to rap, so I'm not really in that space.
Yeah, because he has like a song where he just screams mustard, and then it became a
Yeah, it's so
meme, and it
stupid.
has like a lot of like normie mind share, just like chill guy. I think these are the memes that are gonna run super hard. Like I think mustard is already at, I don't know, let me check. Probably at 50 mil or more.
I haven't been on socials much at all today, but if I go
Mustard
back,
is at 50 mil and it launched yesterday.
well,
So yeah, it's one of these normie memes. I think
yeah.
just having a look at what kind of memes are viral in the normie world, that will give you like good
Yeah, anything that's really
good
stupid.
idea.
That's a perfect. That's like it's stupid. It's he's just saying mustard. Is that it? Is that really it?
Yeah, because he had a song earlier this year, and there's this DJ called DJ Mustard. He's pretty known. That's why he said it. Like it's not for no reason, but it was like super funny because he just screamed it really loud, and then it turned into a meme where you have like a Dragon Ball character who's like going super sane, and then it says like mustard. Yeah. If you listen to the song, you'll get the meme.
Man, I'm really thinking about taking some profits on something so I can get some nice Black Friday deals, man.
Yeah, yeah, I get what you mean.
By the way, you say normie. There is on base one coin that's normie. Don't touch it.
Ah, yeah, no, not that one. I heard about it. No, I just mean like in the world
Yeah,
outside of crypto, like there's always like some kind of meme that's viral on the internet, like for a couple of days, and then if they turn that into a meme coin, a lot of times it pumps super hard.
I got you.
Brain rot. We call
Like
it brain
the
rot.
like the chill guy, like I saw it everywhere on Instagram and stuff outside of crypto.
Wow. When I ask around, the people around me doesn't do much from crypto, and they don't get much from it. I can't tell why, but I've even been begging my family to buy. They didn't. I don't know. Nobody likes crypto. Risky.
Yeah, people are gonna say it's a scam, even if it's at 100K. They're gonna say, "Oh, it doesn't have any intrinsic value. It's gonna go down one day."
You can't
And they
touch
don't
it.
understand, like most stocks are also a lot of vaporware, like, and they are also not as liquid as people would think. Like the stock market is also a big casino. Like, of course, there's a company behind it, but most of its value is people investing into the stock.
Yeah. Okay, guys, it's like 1 o'clock almost here in the Netherlands. I will go to bed. I have to wake up early. Safe trading, and have a good night, everyone.
What do you think? Is Chill Guy gonna keep pumping? Looks like we got some resistance here.
Yeah, a little bit of resistance, but I'm hoping FOMO starts coming in here. Not sure though. This is mainly a hold for me. Hodl. But if we do get a nice pump, I may take a little bit off so I can buy some Black Friday stuff.
What are you gonna get?
I want to buy a new rifle. Maybe some ammo.
Oh, nice. What kind of rifle?
I was thinking about, I want to get either a sniper rifle, it's called an American Ruger, or I want to maybe potentially get a pistol and get like a folding kit so it can like fold. Like a pistol that turns into a rifle kit, and then the rifle kit folds. So it's like all compact.
Nice. You got a lot of rifles?
Now I got my first one like a few months ago. I got a 5.56 with the hollow sun. It's fun.
So you go to ranges and stuff?
Yeah, I haven't been in a while though because I'm in school right now. So obviously I can't bring that stuff to school. I mean, in true American fashion, maybe I could, but you know.
Luvium. 18%, baby. Good evening, everybody.
What's up, Jesse?
Hello. Not much. Gamed a bit. Got like 1 hour before I need to go sleep. Checking on Bitcoin. Oh, I'm trying to close the gap, right? CME gap. It would make sense that Dominus goes back up if this is the Nasdaq players buying back what we sold during the weekend. Well, they're gonna buy on the Bitcoin, right? I closed my shorts. I didn't go long. No recent positions, no more scalping. I kept half on Solana and Doge, but on Bitcoin I fully closed. I closed only half on the Solana and Doge. So those two I still have something, but anyone cut along around 96 on BTC? Expecting to ride it back to well, 99.5. Also, it seems like Bitcoin closed ahead this time around. I wonder if we'll do a right shoulder. Well, we are. Well, it's a small one for now. Yesterday's inverted head and shoulder also played out. It reached it didn't reach the full measured move, I think, but came pretty close, right? So this is fractal stuff. A head and shoulder inside an inverted one, inside another inverted one. Because that's the funny part is if we pump back up and come back down, then you will also have created a typical head and shoulder with a neckline at 95.8. You know, you have a bit of a left shoulder that failed at 98, came back down to 95. Then we went to almost 100. Then we came back down to 95. And if the current push actually it needs to come back down a bit towards 97.5, 97.2. Go a bit sideways, and tomorrow when markets open and all, push again towards 98.5 and attempt to break out again towards 99.5 this time, and then come back down to 95. And this time at 95k, you'll have not the inverted, but the normal head and shoulder pattern. With a right shoulder that'll be a bit too big, but I guess we have an expanding parallel expanding wedge downward currently. These funding rates are worrying. It's getting, the situation is just getting worse. There's even more longs now than there were during the weekend. I mean, I hope people take profit so that we get back to normal and I don't have to live with a bearish feeling. Because yeah, 0.1% on Bitcoin, it's 10 times more than typical. But it just opened, right? I gotta wait another hour. Well, in the last hour, people are longing now. On alt, it is similar. Oh, yeah, it's similar.
Did you say you were in Solana still?
I TP'd half of full of Solana and Doja. Only half. I mean, they went down enough that I figured instead of fully closing, let's keep a runner in case we continue downward. But I don't think it's going to continue downward, especially Sol.
What do you think? What do you think is next? 270?
I don't know. I hope not. But yeah, it could.
290.
I'm still short on Sol, so I hope not. I guess.
Oh, you're on a Sol short. Oh wow.
No, I closed half. Well,
okay.
so I'm like 50-50 now. I'm like, I don't really care. Right? If it goes back up, it's gonna stop me out. Yeah. I could go long here actually because now we are. Solana is weaker than Bitcoin here because it's not back in its range, right? The topping range,
No.
the weekend range, or the weekend trap. Right, it was between 250 and 265 on Sol. We broke below it, and we are back, but we're not inside the range, right? Well, on Bitcoin, you are already inside it. On Bitcoin, the bottom was 97. 97.
96 something. It was 90. It wicked down to 96 something from what I saw.
I mean, the bottom of the weekend trap, it was
Yeah.
97.3. We went lower than that, but now we're back up inside that range. We're back above 97.3. We're even in the middle of the range, right? By range, I mean what Dbloc drew on his chart, that square.
Yeah.
So we're in the middle of the square, while Solana is at the bottom of the square. Right? So I guess that's a bit of a sign of hey, why are you not as good as Bitcoin, right? I guess it's true for every alt right now, probably because of CME stuff, right?
Well, near went for a pump.
Nice, let's go. I got some near. How high is
it
it?
Pumped up a bit.
Did it make a new yearly high? Because if it did, it might be a good sell.
I'm not sure. I'll have to check. Oh, let me see.
Normally, I have alarms there, and they didn't ring, so I guess we didn't. But it's at $7, right? The previous high was like. We're probably not very far.
It hit 720, and then came down again.
Okay, the previous high is $9, the one we did in March. So
yeah, it was just come and retrace a little bit. Let's see.
well, I don't think near needs to retrace because it hasn't made a new high. Right? Like Solana didn't make a new high. Cardano made a new high. Doge went crazy making a ultra high new high. Compared to what it did in March. Doge was at 16 cents in March. It topped at 20, or I forgot the number, but I think it topped at 16 or 20 cent. And this time it's making a high at 50 cent. So it's making a much higher high. So it has, technically, there's room to retrace, right? Whereas when you look at near, we're still below March values. So either March went way too high and that was overvalued, or this hasn't pumped yet. Honestly, I think it's more that it hasn't pumped yet. Well, there's two options. Either it went too high in March, and so now in November, while we're having trouble reaching the same value, or it's not done yet. But I'd like to see a new high above 8.8. Well, the high from March at least, and then I can call it a bit of over. Well, then it'll feel a better sell. Yeah, for now, near. There's for me, there's nothing to do because we. Well, yeah, it's nice that it pumped this weekend. It will come back down during the week, probably. Whatever. Um, I'll open the chart once it's above $8. Yeah, $9 actually. Well, the high from March. Yeah. Once we put it, yeah, then I'm interested really to trade it. Yeah. Well, I'll have something to do because right now there's nothing to do. What can you do? It's too early to short it. I mean, maybe not, of course, but I think it's too early to short it, and it's way too late to long it too because, well, yeah, we just pumped 20% or whatever. So
Yeah. Let's see. Anyway.
what are you have a position on here?
No, I just closed it at 7.1. So basically,
nice. At the top.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if it was a minute ago, if it was just a few minutes ago, then a top is a top until it's not a top anymore.
Yeah, now everything's coming down a little bit. Anyway, yeah, just stop scalping a little bit and just, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I didn't really follow too much today. Yeah, Sunday family stuff a bit.
That's all good. Yeah, dominance is going up. Oh, yuck.
That makes sense. That just makes sense. Near, I think, confirming support at 5.5 or 5.2, somewhere there, next week or whenever it happens, would be very good to see because it's 12th May dip. So, this has been a very bullish weekend. Everything is pumping. That's cool. Let's make sure it's solid. I don't want altcoins to drop 80% in the coming 3 months. I want them to build something solid and don't.
Yeah, that's the only thing to do. Yeah, 100%.
Let's continue upward for 6 months, not just one weekend. And I think it makes sense to come back down a bit. Yeah, liquidate some longs, give a bit of buy opportunity to people, but without giving too much. Right?
Yeah, 100%.
You see 20% down and then resume the upward move. That's it. Yeah. Doge already did it, right? It pumped to 48 cent, came back down to 40 cent, giving 20% down. And I guess it might now go sideways and maybe resume upward next weekend. Yeah. Or maybe even before that. We'll see.
Let's see. Anyway. Oh, gotta head
very
off.
volatile, huh? Things are volatile.
Yeah, it's just constantly up and down.
That's good.
Yesterday I was looking at the chart with anxiety. I was like, oh my God. And I was at work and I had the phone on and just, oh man, just come on.
Yeah, we're at 40 cent. We're like, is it gonna go up to 60 cent or is it gonna go down to 34 or 34 cents?
Yeah, this is it's a dangerous game, this one. Anyway, I'll speak to you guys later on.
See you.
No, take care. Au revoir.
Bye-bye. Volatility is good for traders who don't range trade, I guess. The bull market is confirmed. I mean, the trend is obviously upward. So I think it's a bit like we have 5 days, well, I'd say even 3 days to catch some longs here. If it wasn't for this weekend giving you a buy opportunity on some of these odds, or even on Bitcoin, yeah, I think overall by Wednesday, I'd like to try to catch a long on BTC. Just to have something. I feel naked without more longs. No. have a few, but nothing recent. For Doge, the question is really, are we gonna hit double top at 48 cent first, or are we gonna hit triple bottom at 34 cent first? We're more or less in the middle currently. I think if as long as it's below 44 cent, the 34 cent seems a bit more likely than the 50 cent, but that's gonna change a few times, of course. And right now we just wicked up to 44, got rejected, and left a bit of we left a wick on an hourly chart there. So I guess people are now okay to sell 43. It's the end of the weekend also, so. But yeah, well, now that it's back in the accumulation range or distribution range, hitting the bottom of the range, you know, the probability is increased. Maybe somewhere in between could be a good bet. Like, not be too greedy, right? So maybe 38 is enough, and there's no need for 34. If this
What in the world?
Sorry?
What's this Star Wars chart I'm looking at?
I don't know. Who? BG?
Hold on. I think these is like spider lines or something.
Whose stream?
Dbloc. Oh no, BJ. Oh no. This is BJ Florida.
Yeah, it's gonna be BG. Yeah, well, it's colorful.
He just looking wild. I don't know. Hold on. How you doing though, bro? How you been?
All good here. Not sure you're talking to me. You're talking to me?
Yeah. How's Italy?
Italy, I was in France, in Turkey and France. Well, I was
Oh yeah, sorry, my fault. You're right.
But
You're
yeah,
right.
I mean, Italy is nice to visit. Lots of
Oui.
Roman stuff over there.
Oui.
Susie, what were you doing when you were going across like France? Were you going on like hikes? Were you going to like lakes? Were you going to like any winery stuff? What were you checking out?
For vacation, you mean? Well, typically I go see family, my sister, the countryside. We have
You would visit family in different regions and stuff, and they probably live in cool little towns too, where there's like a little tiny town. They got all kinds of good little things around that area.
Well, yeah, in the countryside, I mean, I like going. Well, the Alps are nice, whether you go in summer or in winter. Then you have the south of France with the beaches. It's a bit like Miami, but honestly, I don't like it personally. It's just too crowded if you go July, August. Screw it. Turkey is much better if you want to go to the beach. But yeah, I mean, you have very nice stuff in the south of France for summer. But it's just too crowded. You can't even find a spot on the beach, so it's like too many people. So it's better to go on the Atlantic side, towards Bretagne. I'm not sure in English, but Brittany maybe. It's much colder, but like in July, August, if you don't want too hot weather, then it's nice. The sea is cold though. On the western coast, yeah, the sea is well, it's a bit like swimming in New York, where it's gonna be cold.
So the
Yeah.
water's really dirty?
No, it's cold. No, it's clean, but it's cold.
Oh, as long as it's clean.
Yeah, it's clean.
Yeah, if you go in the water over here, you'll come out without skin.
Where do you live?
I live in the East Coast. I'm right next to New York. I'm in Connecticut.
Well,
BT.
the ocean is huge. That can't be so polluted, no?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Really?
Oh, hell yeah, it's terrible. I don't get in the water because I used to live in Hawaii. I lived in Hawaii for 6 years, and then when I moved back here, you could not pay me to get in this water, bro.
Wow. Hawaii must be nice place to live, yeah.
Oh, oh yeah. It was raining females every day. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing.
Raining females.
Hawaii
Yeah,
really was a nice place to live. I lived there for 7.5 years too. I lived on Oahu. It was really nice.
yeah, I did 6 years over there.
Nice.
It was nice.
Did you live in town or did you live up on west side, north or east side? Where'd you live?
Bro, I lived in Kihei, which is a block away from the beach. Then I lived up country in Haiku. I lived in the center of town for a little bit, but I didn't really like the center of town. I lived in Lahaina, which the government completely burnt down to the ground. Let's see if I'm missing anything. I think that I lived in Kula, which was right below the volcano. I had this beautiful view of the whole island. I called it the panty dropper view. That was probably my favorite place to live was Kula. And the temperature was nice. It was like 70, 60 degrees because you're kind of high in altitude, like almost above the clouds. Beautiful, beautiful. How about you? Which island you live in?
I was up on Oahu.
Oh, Honolulu.
No. I didn't live over in Honolulu or Waikiki. I lived up in Kailua.
Okay. I was flying over there a lot for the After Hours Club. Asylum After Hours. Did you ever go there?
No, I never really messed with town type stuff. I only went over to town a few times, but it's really cheap when you fly inter island. It was like $45 to jump island, so it's pretty easy to just go out for the night.
Dude, I went to Asylum After Hours red night and ran into that porn star. What's his name? Ron. Really ugly old dude, Ron.
Ron Jeremy. I'm ashamed that I know that.
Yo, I fucking met Ron Jeremy at a fucking After Hours in Honolulu.
Funny.
It was disgusting. He fucked this girl in the bathroom. The girl wanted it bad too. I'm like, just because it's Ron Jeremy. I'm like, yo,
Are we on YouTube or?
I think we're on YouTube. We gotta watch our language. Sorry.
My fault.
Yeah, I was gonna
I'm pulling back. I'm pulling back. I got too many Hawaii stories that are wild. I'm pulling back. But yeah, bro, Ron Jeremy. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, Zeusy, what's up? What you thinking about this pullback? How far down we going? What's up?
No financial
Can I
advice
just
for
get
me.
a $3 bundle of fries and nuggets?
Is there a basement room? Can we go to the
A
basement?
large strawberry banana smoothie.
Banana smoothie. Get us one.
I like mine with strawberries.
You know, December only starts next week, so I'm not too worried about this week. But the first week of December, I don't know. There's something with beginning of month. So crystal ball is like, be careful at the beginning of the month.
That's because rent is due, bro.
Yeah,
Rent is.
maybe I don't know why, but
I'm telling you, bro. We were like, all right, what do I got in here? I gotta pay my rent.
You know, if we spend the whole weeks accumulating longs in this range, yeah, something a bit bad might happen first week of
Especially those people that are like over leveraged, like they have more money in here than the bank, like a lot more. So like, oh yeah.
But yeah, it's maybe rent. Yeah, there's probably an explanation as to why it happened like that in 2024.
I'm just gonna assume bills, man. Bills, rent.
Well, that's more the end of the month than the beginning, no?
I don't know. My landlord gives me until the 6th or the 7th. He don't even ask for rent, and it's due on the 1st. But like, I don't know. You have like a 6-day grace period or something, so by law. So he's like, oh, he just comes back. He just comes by on the day lawfully that it's due. You know what I mean? At least that's how it works for me.
Maybe it's got something to do with ETFs. They do something at the beginning of the month. I don't know. Maybe it's just a psychological coincidence, yeah. But yeah, if you look at the dates of the big dumps in 2024, most of them are in the first week of a month, yeah. Like 5th of August. Yeah, most of them are at the beginning of a month. Not all, but most, yeah. And that was not the case in 2023. So it's just specific to this year. Be back.
All I know is Bitcoin goes down, my portfolio goes up. I'm not mad. But yeah, I am looking for more buy opportunities. So, you know, I don't mind a 30% pullback. That'd be kind of nice. I just can't wait to hear how like bearish people get when we get like a 20-30% pullback. Like, it's over.
You know, about bearish people, if bears were sleeping, waking up in the coming year is not necessarily a bad idea. Yeah. There's plenty of time.
I'm so bearish, I still got bear NFTs. That's how bearish I am. They look kind of cool. I don't think they're worth anything.
When everybody's bearish, be bullish. When everybody's bullish, be bearish. But not too early.
Facts.
Never too early, though.
I'm bearish as hell right now. I'm like, give me one more chance. Please, baby Jesus, please.
Oh, it will, but at that point, you won't be willing to buy it.
I'm barely willing to buy right now. I'm like, I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm like, I'm pretty good. I'm up a lot, and it's gonna take a lot to get me back down. So no, I just need to put money on the real spot trade. Fucking, something outside of a wallet, because I just been fucking with my wallet. I need to get a real spot exchange up on my computer, which I did last season. I just been lazy this season because I'm like, I work all day. Then I come home, I look at my portfolio, I'm happy. Oh man, I'm so glad I built my portfolio. I am ready.
You heavy Bitcoin or heavy alts?
Bitcoin is the smallest thing I got, bro. I barely got any Bitcoin. I'm real heavy on all alts. On a lot of alts, not all of them, but I think I got like 20 of them, and they're all holding up. They all hold up so fucking well, bro. When anything happens, I'm like, oh, I know I made the right choice because these motherfuckers, you know, when things happen, they hold up really well. And then when it's time to pump, they pump really well. So I'm pretty happy with it. No complaints. So I just wish I didn't sell my XRP, but whatever.
I think I bought, I'm not even sure, I need to check your history, but I think I bought 50-50 between alts and Bitcoin. Like like every time I bought, half of it was Bitcoin, the other half was ETH and smaller alts, right? And what happened is Bitcoin pumped so much that it became much more than 50%. Like I saw it at 85% of my portfolio a few months ago. So it's just with that dominance increase, yeah, Bitcoin increasing more than ETH and all the rest, well, yeah, you end up being a Bitcoin maxi without even willing to be one. It's just that Bitcoin pumps so much that it's 80% of what I have.
Yeah, I'm part of this other Discord. This dude's a maxi, and I'm like, so what are you gonna do, bro? Make 2 or 3x this season? Like, I'm not here for that. You know what I mean? I get it. He's already kind of made it though. Like, you know, he's already like,
Well, yeah,
a mi-
Bitcoin
a
did
mi-
6x, 6 times
he's
50.
he's already like he became a millionaire. I think like 2021. So you know, I feel like I have to work a little bit harder than he does. Like, I have to take a little bit more risk. I'm like,
Uh-uh.
ooh, look at that red
Just
candle.
you need more
Let's
time.
go. Talking about bears.
I think it means you need more time to achieve the same amount, but taking more risk is not necessarily the the best way at getting to the same amount.
Yeah, don't leverage. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, let's dump. Scared.
Leverage. It's a tool. Sometimes it's useful,
Yeah, if you're broke.
uh, no, don't, no, quite the op. No. If you're broke, don't.
You're right. I'm
Don't
not gonna say
leverage.
shit.
Because it's probably the reason why you're broke anyway. So
Yeah, you're gonna get negative broke.
no, that's not a good idea.
Zeus, you got any Doge?
Yeah, I bought back.
You
I
bought
bought a
back
top
in?
actually. I bought when it pumped a bit yesterday. So yeah. But I'm really paying with small amounts. Me, I'm not like this isn't enough to pay a rent or whatever. It's just
I got in real early on Pepe. I got in early on Pepe, and I'm up so much, and I want to buy more, but I don't know. It's like, how much further up can we go? You know?
But I sold half. So like compared to what I was holding since bear market bottom, since bear market, my average was around 9 cent on Doge, and I sold half of that. I didn't buy that back. But at one point, I had sold 75%. I bought back the 25%. I sold a bit lower than where I sold. Just nothing crazy, I think I sold 46.5 and I bought back 43 or something like that. So yeah,
Nice.
and I didn't add, so I didn't put the same dollar amount. I bought back the same coin count. So I'm not really accumulating, right? Because when you do that, when you buy back, you use the same dollar. I mean, I just typed in the same number of Doge, not the same dollar amount. So I didn't. So that means I put to the side 10% of the profits on that trade, right? Like now it's sitting in available. It's not in. It's not. The profits are not back. Are not compounded back in the in the move. Yeah. I don't know if it makes a big difference, but it shows the mindset where I'm not really accumulating. Yeah.
Well, we finna find out.
But it wouldn't make much a difference. Doge is like Well, it was like 3% of my holding, and now it's more like more than that. But because I sold, it's even less. So
I don't know. I'm Pepe all day. You know, something about a racist frog just really turns me on. So Pepe all day. That's how I feel.
Pepe, really?
Yeah, yeah. We're literally putting money in a racist frog. If you do your history into Pepe, he's racist.
I be careful with racism stuff because I remember ApeCoin. As soon as that racism narrative came on Ape, it did really harm the dollar value of the coin. I mean, or maybe people blamed the drop on that, but ApeCoin had a bit of racism critics, and
It's a
it might.
monkey.
Yeah, exactly.
Monkey.
I don't know why what happened, but people were talking about that kind of stuff on Twitter, and that's not really something you want to hear about your coin.
Well, I'm betting money that will be the downfall of Pepe in about 6 months to a year's time. But yeah, we were talking about this. Listen, there's people in this Discord that bought Pepe NFTs. I'm still holding some Pepe NFTs, and we were talking about the whole racist frog thing like a year ago, bro. So I think that will definitely come up, just not right now, because if it's not good news right now, no one wants to hear it. Damn, that really candle though. But yeah, bro. He's a little racist, but he's a cute looking frog. So I'm riding with him. What it do?
Well, we'll see what Ape does. I have some Ape. I got wrecked on leverage nicely a few times. Actually, I made nice money on Ape on leverage too. I remember with Drew, we cut a top. We TP'd $13 on Ape or something like that, and it was a nice top. Then it retraced back down to 7. We relonged it around 7. I TP'd too early. The thing went nuts to like $24 or something like that, and then on the way down, I couldn't really catch a nice short to just hold to. But now I bought at around $1. I forgot exactly, but I bought around $1, but not recently. Last year when it was at $1.
I love
So
for a
yes.
dollar.
So
You got any?
yeah.
What other memes? What other memes you got?
I played a bit with a book of memes, but I don't hold any. Hey,
Oh, that's
about
a good
Doge.
one. That's a good one.
About Doge. I'm okay being stuck from here. I don't care. Like, it can go down to 20 cents. I won't sell any. I really don't care. Well, it won't come down to 20 cents anyway. But like, when you reposition and you buy, you're happy about the fact that you were able to buy a bit lower than where you sold. It's all good, And well, you're just back to the original thingy. And if I had no plan to sell, well, I still have no plan to sell. So
All I know is when regular normies start telling me diamond hands, that's when I'm selling.
depends from where you diamond hand. If when you I'm diamond handing from 9 cent average on Doge. I guess I'm okay with that.
No, I'm just saying, like in general, like in a few months' time, like everybody and their mother yells diamond hands. That's when that should be a signal to people, that got in, before we broke all-time highs.
No, I know diamond handing is a very bad strategy overall, but I will do it for next bear market. I won't fully exit. I'll just keep some stuff for next bull market 4 years.
Yeah, I plan on keeping like 10% at least of
Yeah,
the
exactly.
thing.
Just to still be in because you know.
Yeah, and you keep an eye, and it's more for myself to keep an eye on things. You know what I mean?
Well,
because if I'm fully out, I'm just gonna like probably delete some apps and stuff. I'm like, let me just forget about all this for a few months.
Also psychologically it can help because if you're in a more in a winning mindset, it can be a good thing to not have fully exited. You'll make less money, of course. than selling and buying back lower.
Facts.
But it might
Let's
bring a
see.
bit of confidence.
Confidencia. Anybody else in here? Drew.
What's
He was
going
here
on?
yesterday,
You.
What's going on? Good
and you know
people.
what he said? Hello.
Oh.
Do you know Drew is bullish on Bitcoin?
Hey.
No way. He's the biggest bear I've ever met.
I swear I'm not lying. He said good things on Bitcoin yesterday. He came here and he said good things. What did he say? I forgot. But it was a nice thing.
What? No way. He should have recorded that.
Yeah.
What's up, Dbloc?
Just chilling. What are you guys up to?
We were
I'm
just talking
trying
about.
to
We were just
track
talking about the
that.
time I met Ron Jeremy at after hours in Honolulu, and about Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm just getting back to the office now.
No worries.
Yeah, diamond handing till retirement is not, it's not. It's probably an easy path to having some money aside for retirement. Yeah. But eventually,
There's no stress. Listen, that's a beautiful thing.
but you don't do that on alts.
Oh hell no, hell no.
I can't do it.
Even on Bitcoin.
Nah, I'm a trader at heart, bro.
Dbloc deadass sells everything. When he told me that, I was like, "You sell everything?" He's like, "I sell everything."
I can't
And I'm
pass
like,
up a good sell, man.
Hey,
I don't know what to
even
tell
if
you.
it's 1% probability, there is a probability that there is no 85% drop the next bear market.
Yeah, of
So
course.
why not? It
There's
kind
always
of
a
makes sense to
probability.
keep a little bit, just I don't know, to have something.
You got the money. People act like
Yeah.
when you make a decision that you're stuck on that decision. No, I'm selling everything during the bear market. Guess what? The second I feel like, oh, this is a super cycle, I have this big ass bag of money that I just got from the top of the bear market. What do you think I'm gonna do with that? I don't go crazy about those type of
But
decisions, bro. I'm one thing about me is that I have confidence in my ability to pivot. You know what I mean? So I don't really worry too much about the what ifs. If the
I
what
guess
ifs
what I say
happen,
is,
then I'll act. You know?
I guess it's good for lazy traders. What I say then, yeah.
Yeah, if you want a good low stress, if your personality or your disposition doesn't like lend itself to the stress of and anxiety of trading, then yeah, of course. I know plenty of people who are better off just buying and forget about it. Just buy it and delete the app. Send yourself a message or something on notes 2 years from now to check it again or something. Or 20 years from now.
Yeah, I can't sleep if I'm in a day trade or anything. Like my anxiety just I'm like high on crack. It's crazy.
Do you guys honestly think Bitcoin won't be at zero in 20 years?
No. Do you honestly think it will?
I think so, yes.
Damn.
I think this will end. It can't. It's not stable. You can't just go up, your whole life. No, it will end.
Nothing does.
Gold will end too one day.
You can't compare gold and Bitcoin though.
Well, now that we're getting close to the market cap of gold, I mean, it's the next step.
Yeah, but gold isn't even scarce. People like to call Bitcoin scarce. Bitcoin is not scarce. Bitcoin is finite. There's a difference. Scarce means there's a possibility of maybe somewhere in the universe a meteor landing. That I don't care how much time you spend, the meteor's not landing on the earth that's gonna spill out Bitcoin. Nothing will ever happen to make more Bitcoin. So while there's a demand for it, it can do nothing but go up. That's just basic economics, especially with what only 10% of the population paying attention to it, at least in our lifetimes. Now, what can change that? What can change that is if the demand changes. That's what we have to watch out for. We have to watch out for the demand changing.
A global power outage could change it too.
That gets rid of everything. Your money in the bank is gone at that point.
Yeah.
Got way bigger problems than Bitcoin.
That's where Elon Musk comes in with his space internet and providing the ability to trade when there's a global power outage, and it still makes
what
he's
got that figured out already.
Yes, he does.
Not only that, but they like when he gave when he taught the dudes in Ukraine how to trade on radio, how to make transactions through radio.
Yep, and he just completed the cell phone technology where you don't need it on the cell towers anymore.
Need power on your receiver though. That doesn't change.
You can buy yourself a little Bitcoin node right now. It's like the size of like a garage door opener, and plug that in. And as long as everything else on the planet can go to shit, as long as your little Bitcoin thing is plugged in, the Bitcoin network is safe. And those are everywhere.
Dbloc,
so if you really worry about the security of the network, then you can provide security for the network as well.
Dbloc, are you in on any node projects?
Nah. Nope, nothing right now. Maybe at the bottom of the next bear, I'll look into something.
What's the name of this Bitcoin thing you were talking about? I'm about to look it up.
It's already passed. You don't want to get into that now. Oh, the node? Okay, there's no money for it. There's no money for actually running a Bitcoin node.
Okay.
You're just basically adding one more backup to the system.
I think I did that with Cardano.
Yeah, it's like a complete copy of the blockchain, basically, that you're running and updating.
Oh yeah, I did that. I'm familiar. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that with Bitcoin.
You still using Koi? Running Koi?
I'm running it. It doesn't seem like I'm getting much, but I'm running it.
Well, actually, in the last.
Oh well, Koi's not. I mean, Koi. To be fair, Koi is a node, but it's kind of different than like actual node projects.
Yeah.
More like
I earned like
thing.
15 Koi since yesterday. I don't know what. That's the most I earned in weeks.
Oh, let me check mine. Maybe I did get a nice little bag yesterday.
I was like, wow. Because I was only getting like one Koi a day for a while, man. I logged on today. I had 17. I was like, oh boy.
I know one thing that I won't do, because we're talking about where, would you put, in 10 years, will Bitcoin be at zero? I know if you keep your
20.
In 20 years, yes, even worse. I know in 20 years, if you keep your wealth in fiat, I can promise you there'll be less of it in 20 years. Not only will there be less of it, but I'll promise you there'll be less of it, and I'll promise it'll buy you less. So you better figure out something to do with it. If it's not Bitcoin, and I'm not here to like orange pill anybody, don't get me wrong, but you better find something to do to keep up with inflation, and more than keep up with inflation. Or yeah, it's just gonna get ugly.
Buy some rubies.
No, I agree. I'm just being a bit skeptic, right? But 20 years is a huge time, man, and it's a bit like, imagine you're in the 1990s. How would you have predicted cell phones and this and that? So a lot of stuff can change in 20 years, and I'm not even sure crypto will be around in 20 years. So will Bitcoin have any value in 20 years? We'll see. I mean, hopefully we'll be alive to know.
Well, one thing for sure, if everybody does what they're supposed to do, it won't matter. Because you'll be so ridiculously stinking rich by then that even if it went to zero, hopefully you've already rotated that into real world assets and wealth and
Well,
cars and security for your family, you know.
that's the worrying part, right? If Bitcoin really becomes successful, people are getting rich, we fight over Bitcoin, what world is gonna be left over to buy stuff?
I mean, the
You think
thing
we're
is,
gonna
Bitcoin
have
has no
wars over Bitcoin?
the difference is Bitcoin has no military. So how do you don't, they might fight each other, but that benefits us, right? What a Bitcoin war looks like between countries is payments not being repaid to each other, natural resources being stolen and being converted into Bitcoin, but all for a rush to accumulate more Bitcoin than the other nation. And then it sits us, people that grab some Bitcoin now before all of that shit happened. That there's a finite supply of that. At the end of the day, they'll have to buy it from us. So it's like win-win. The problem is everybody else in the world, unfortunately, the people that haven't listened. Because there's only 10% of us that even, trade in Bitcoin or cryptocurrencies in the world. So another argument I've heard is, well, they're not going to just let everybody get rich. No, they're not. And it's not going to be everybody because 90% of people don't have any idea what's going on right now. And they'll be playing catch up. They'll be trying to get in after institutions and after nation states.
Of course, the rich will become even richer, whether it's through Bitcoin or not, because they're the ones who were able to buy the more Bitcoin.
There's not enough. Listen, there's not enough Bitcoin for every billionaire. There's not enough Bitcoin for every billionaire in the world to have one Bitcoin. You can just ignore the millionaires, just the billionaires alone.
But there's only a handful of billionaires now. Or do you
in the world?
Yeah, well, you got like 1,000 people. That's all. No? Or maybe 5. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, and take the Bitcoin that's left in circulation now. Let me find this chart. There's a really good breakdown on what if every billionaire or if every millionaire or if every nation state got their fair share of Bitcoin, what that would mean in Satoshis. Hold on, I'll pull it up.
So you'll end up in a world where there's like a new class, right? Where the rich are those who bought early Bitcoin. I mean, I guess it's better than the current state of the world where the rich are those who were already rich.
There's going to be two types of people. People with Bitcoin and the people that you wish bought Bitcoin.
I told you, like, one of my mentors told me a long time ago that we're moving into like a world where you're gonna either gonna work a service job or you're gonna be an investor. Doesn't have to be Bitcoin, but either you're gonna make your money from investing or you're gonna work service. There's 59.6 millionaires in the world.
56.
Right? Yeah, 59.6 million.
Billionaires.
Millionaires, yeah.
Millionaires, yeah.
Millionaires.
Oh, okay, so 50 million people have more than $1 million. Okay, that makes sense.
And there's
3/4 are in America anyway.
There's roughly 4,000 billionaires. But let's just say out of every millionaire, that means every millionaire in the world can't buy a Bitcoin. There isn't enough Bitcoin in the world for every millionaire to buy one.
Yeah, that's true.
There's barely enough for every millionaire to buy half a Bitcoin.
So if you have half a Bitcoin right now, you're in the top.
And that's what people don't understand.
Already,
the majority of Bitcoin wallets have less than one Bitcoin in them. So yeah, if you have 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, if you manage to make yourself a whole coiner this year.
Dbloc. I'm having trouble selling my Bitcoin, and you just gave me an argument that makes me think I just need to buy back the little.
There is an argument. There is an argument for okay. Do the math, right?
I'm trying to be
bearish. Listen. You take the 60 million, take the 60 million Bitcoin, and then divide the amount of Bitcoin by that, and then just make sure that you never sell that portion. So at the very least, if worst thing hits the fan, then you'll have, You were saying something, BJ?
I hate to do it. I hate to interrupt you all. but I just want you to look at your 30-minute chart on Doge, because the 200 EMA has curved. It's higher than its previous dip, and we're in that little tiny sweet spot. So if price just hobbles right over that 30 EMA or that 200 EMA, and Hong Kong is open, and then up there is that 50 EMA. This is like the turning point spot. You see this? Right here. This is very important.
Yeah, kind of true on Bitcoin too. Would you say we're at the bottom of the range? Yeah, if it holds it, then we'll go back to the middle.
This is a sweet spot right here.
That 97.2, it was your weekend trap rectangle. We're trying to hold back support there. If it holds support there, then
And this was the overhead resistance from over here, and now we're turning this into support right here. If we can.
But the trend is down.
Yeah, but look at that. I mean, it's like
there's a bit of a downtrend with huge positive funding rates where every dip is being bought like hell. Support it with spot, it's gonna end bad.
So we'll get maybe a little pump, and then it'll retest it when you come over this arc, and then it'll pick right up right here. That's why I call this spot 1, because we'll probably come in real close right here around the corner. You see, you got this downtrend, and it ends in a V right there. Kaboom.
BG,
Man, my PJ.
34 cent first or 48 cent first?
So that I don't know if we're going to go to 34, but it's a possibility.
Oh, which one first?
Well, just a second. We can come up here to 56.
Okay, 50 cent or 30 cent first. Let's put it like that.
I think we're going to
34. 50 cent or 34 cent first?
I think we're rounding the corner to 56, 50.
We're like in the middle, 40 cent.
Yeah.
We're hitting 30 or 50.
But this right here is the deal. We have to get over this angle. So this
is
200
still
EMA
small time
is
frame stuff. If it manages to hold here, it's gonna find resistance up there. If it doesn't hold here, it's gonna gather more strength to then have more strength to break the same resistance up there. So the outcome doesn't whatever happens here, it doesn't change the fact that we got resistance at 48 and support at 34. So there's one path that breaks resistance quicker. It's the upward first one. But the other one is like more solid. But yeah, hold the 30. It's holding the 30. And if Bitcoin also holds here, then that inverted head and shoulder will be at play once we're back at 98.5, right? And that measure moves to a bit above 100K, breaking this downtrend, creating a C leg up to then give you another short opportunity exactly at the same previous spot, which is 95.5. So I'm not gonna bother doing anything because it won't make any difference. The interesting part is going to be to try and catch a short from above 100K if we actually manage to break above the previous high. I don't know, yeah, 101 maybe, 102. Still small move stuff, but maybe we'll get like a double top at 101 and we can enter shorter from 101. It'll be a better position than from 99.5.
I don't
But yeah,
know.
funny how the. Yeah, remember yesterday, Dbloc, I said, be careful when you're in a inverted head and shoulder, expect it to become a head.
Yeah.
Well, I got lucky, I guess, because this looks like a head now, right? And if we go back up, we'll do the right shoulder too. And
You're
yesterday's
talking what,
inverted
on
head and
Bitcoin?
shoulder, yeah, on well, it's a bit the same on other charts too. The slant is different, but
Yeah.
yesterday's inverted head and shoulder played out, right? We broke out, but we didn't reach the full
No, we
measure
didn't
move.
full. Yeah, we didn't hit the full
Yeah,
measure move.
exactly. Yeah.
That
And then
supply
we
took
came
us
back.
down.
Yeah. And then we did a V, so sell, buy.
That was a really
Notice
nice Adam and Eve earlier though for reversal. I haven't seen a clean Adam and Eve like that in a long time.
on the hourly, the
On
15.
15-minute, 15-minute, you'll see it right here.
Let me check your stream.
Right as we reversed.
Oh yeah, I see the bottom there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one is the V, and the right part is more rounded. Yeah.
As far as Doge goes, we just lost momentum not too long ago. We haven't retested the 50 underneath yet on the 5. We can climb back above there and regain that momentum. We did break out of the downtrend. This would technically be the retest. But if we test that bearishly, there's a vector gap underneath into like 40 cents that could get reclaimed. We just have to let it play out. Well, at least we broke the downtrend.
The upward move on Bitcoin was quicker than the down one. That could be what hint does it give us? It took it less time to pump from that bottom to the neckline than it took it to go down. As if it was in a hurry to pump.
Just more people willing to buy than sell. Not hard to make people FOMO right now.
Less orders exiting on the way up than people supporting on the way down. Right? It dropped slowly, it recovered quickly.
Yeah, Bitcoin's going to need to hold some of this ground if any of the alts want a chance of getting back above their 50s.
Is Bitcoin also at the 30-minute EMA? Yeah, it's also yeah, it's the same as Doge then.
That's what I mean. They're all painting the same picture momentum-wise.
The 200 EMA on the 30-minute.
Yeah, and breaking the 50 on the 5 just now broke momentum, going back up for the retest. Even on the micro, it's really similar. But dominance is still in the 50s, and that's good. I'll take it. Although it is climbing and making higher lows.
But it's CME stuff, no? With the CME gap at 99.5, there might be ETFs buying Bitcoin because for them it's cheaper than Friday, right? It just reopened, right? Now you can trade over there. And maybe they bought more. Well, yeah, maybe ETFs see this as a buy opportunity because people have been bearish on Bitcoin in the end. Kind of funny. Because it closed at 99.5 CME. It closed at resistance up there.
Yeah.
We traded below CME close the whole weekend.
We made a push for it, but we didn't close it. Definitely made a push going right into close, though.
Did you check the CME chart? Because, you know, with the premium, maybe this push was enough to close the gap on the CME chart, on the real CME chart, the BTC1 exclamation mark.
From what I remember, it had a gap. So I checked it right as we closed, but I haven't looked at it since. I mean, right as we opened.
I'll check it out because it reopened like a few hours ago, and you know, if we're targeting a gap that's already closed, it's a bit unfortunate.
Nah, there can be a difference sometimes, but not that big a one. There should still be a gap there. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Oh yeah, it's still there. And well, that's odd. Wait a second. That up push happened before CME opened, and since CME opened, we're going down. All right. They're bearish too on CME then.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was like an attempt to close the CME gap, and once it closed, once CME opened and they failed to close it, they were like, all right, screw it. They're gonna close it on Monday anyways. Let's just, the repositioning game now.
Yeah, okay.
I think Monday we hit 100K early too, like market open. First couple hours of market open.
Monday, I think we'll get it tonight around 3 a.m.
They could front run. That'd be crazy if they do it in the middle of the night, bro. That'd be great.
That's what it usually happens, man.
I've got my alarm set. Even if I'm asleep, I'm gonna wake up for that. It's not hitting 100K without me.
I have 100K.
I'll be right back.
When it's like that, I don't put alarms, but I put an order. Trigger, conditional market trigger. So conditional order that will trigger a market buy or sell automatically while I'm sleeping with a stop loss already set in and a TP. And then when you wake up, there's two options. Either you won or you lost. It's pretty fun to do. I mean, you could do it here on BTC, yeah, just conditional long at 101. Let's say $100,100. Conditional long there, stop loss 99.5, something like that, and TP 102. Actually, no. Once you're above that, there's nothing. You can TP much higher. 105.
105.9877 and 101.808.
100. For me, it's 105.067. You said
Okay.
You said
Let's
105 and what? 100. Forgot.
Let's see.
Oh, we're 100. Okay, same number, plus or minus.
Yeah, about the same.
I don't know where that number comes from, but there's a line there on my chart. What did I do? I forgot. Oh, it's an angular. It is an
100,002, 189. Depends on how fast we get there.
Oh.
And then there's 104.
You got like spider lines with 65 and 69 or something like that?
Okay, so it comes off the sweep from the double top over here, and then you get the kickback up here. And you land at 101.8. The top of this triangle, see that here's the bottom was from 99.5 on the left from the extensions right there, and then the extensions went up to this line at 105.8, and then if you drag that over to the top, then the higher one went past 107, and this one was from the 3-month chart.
3 months chart. Oh.
Yeah, if you go to
like
the
that big time frame. You know, this dump on Solana actually wiped out enough longs. That's amazing. How did they manage to wipe out longs without even putting a new low? But yeah, it's odd. I mean, I guess they got scared enough. People TP'd and That probably solved on Solana, but it's not on the other coins. Yeah, it's not on Doge and it's not on Bitcoin either. It's getting worse even on Bitcoin. How about ETH? Maybe ETH? ETH should be fine. Didn't pump a lot anyway. Yeah, ETH, you see, ETH is fine, yeah. 0.01. All good. Typical. I guess I'm okay holding a long ETH this week, but the rest, no. No.
5 minute does look a tiny bit weak right now, though. Let's see.
The 5 minute.
Been a long time, Grandma. How you been?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm great. How's your portfolio?
Oh, it's nice.
I know you've been in here a minute. I know your portfolio's nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Good for you, Grandma.
Maybe just a little tiny bit more right here. 97,358 or so. We need.
Hey, Dbloc sir.
Yeah, I'm back.
Sir, like, have you ever like used or like know about this Lux algo signals and overlays? Like, does this really work?
None of those indicators work all of the time.
Okay.
When things are bullish, everything seems like, oh, whenever it says buy, it works. But in my opinion, you're better off figuring out what makes that indicator give you that buy or sell signal. There's no magic bullets.
Yeah, I know about that. I just heard about it. That is why I just figured it out, and
Yeah.
that is why
Coltrane, thanks
I'm
for the
asking
sub,
you.
brother. I mean, some of their indicators are decent. Some of the Lux algo indicators are well done. As far as the way that they're coded, right? Like I like their RSIs, nice stuff like that, but I don't like any of those. I don't like any of the cheat indicators, I call them.
Yeah, I'm not
Put
following
it
that.
this way:
Just
if you had an indicator that told you when to buy and sell, you wouldn't need to sell it. You'd have all the money in the world, and you wouldn't want to tell anybody about that indicator either. You would keep that to yourself.
Yes.
So you got one?
No. No, I don't.
Why would he?
Be a lot cooler if you did.
I'm simply following the like EMS, price action, trend lines, and day high, day low, and this is like working fine for me.
Yeah.
I'm not following these vector candles. Like I'm unable to understand it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more advanced. You know, if you're just starting to learn how to trade off EMA, momentum, and stuff like that, like getting into vectors and liquidity can be a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah, it will take time, but I'm happy.
You're in the right place. It'll sink in. Trust me. You'll get tired of hearing me talk about it. XLM still just sitting there. Crazy work.
Sir, I have also figured out one more thing. Like I want to share, like know your reviews. If on the Bitcoin chart, if you see the bearish and bullish engulfing candles,
Mm-hmm.
that are also working, sir. Like they are giving 400 to 1,000 points. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, for me, bearish and bullish engulfing candles are important. I don't talk too much about candle patterns specifically. I mean, candle types. But if there's two that you need to learn, is your bearish and bullish engulfing. At least gives you good confirmation on, on a shift. Especially if you
Yeah,
get like a stopping volume candle followed by a bullish engulfing. Like one of my favorite go signals.
yeah, sir. What I'm doing is like I'm pulling out the 1 hour chart and I'm the not the current candle, the previous candle. I'm taking high, low, and close of the previous candle, and just based on that, if the previous candle is bearish, then I am like waiting for the sell signal, and I'm like waiting for the bearish candle, bearish engulfing
Mm-hmm.
pattern to watch. If it makes bearish engulfing pattern, I sell the trade, and like I exit on the 500 points or 1000 points or whatever it shows until I find the bullish engulfing pattern on 1 minute chart. And sir, you don't believe I have taken 13 trades, and out of which 9 trades are my profitable and big profits, and 4 trades I just stopped out on 100 points or 110 points or 125 points.
Nice.
And it is not taking like lengthy work to do. Just make high, low, and close, and just watch. If the previous candle is bearish, then you watch for the sell signal, bearish engulfing, and if previous candle is bullish engulfing, bullish candle, previous candle is, then you wait, wait for the bullish engulfing pattern to trade. Just for the Bitcoin. I haven't backtested on anything else.
Yeah. I'm glad you're starting to find things that work for you.
Yeah, so definitely these things are working, and when things are working, like mind relax a lot. Now I have made 3 and 4 working strategies for me. I also figured out, sir, like the risk management is the important part. If you're managing your risk, then that means
That's the most important part. It's not what you make, it's what you're
if your
able to keep.
strategy, exactly.
It finally looks like it's ready to shine. About time. Hey, all my VeChain holders. I know it's been a rough hold on VeChain, yo. Trust me, I feel it too.
Yo, Dbloc, I've been holding that for years, man.
It's a rough hold, man. Because it's like the tech is there, the use case is there, everything lines up. It just doesn't go until late.
I just look at VeChain like Nvidia, like, yo, that thing was going sideways forever. I will have my victory one day.
Yeah.
I don't know when, but you know, I didn't sell. I've never sold any VeChain. I just held, and I bought more during the bear.
Yeah, we're not holding during the next bear though, right? Everybody's got that out of their system.
I'm not. I'm so mentally screwed from the last cycle that I might sell everything my first pump. I don't know. Like I'm not taking any chances. I'm not playing that 3-wave shit. I'm like, listen,
no, I hear you.
This is good enough for me. Like the day I feel like I hit the lotto, mind you, I kind of feel like that way slightly right now, but I know we're nowhere near there. So, but yeah, no, I'm gonna sell. I'll probably keep 10% of some things just to keep an eye on it, but that's about it.
XLM,
And no one talks about it either. I'm like, whatever, I'm still holding.
XLM is so crazy, yo.
What? It's actually pumping?
Just going from that VeChain chart. You're not looking at my chart right now?
No, I'm cleaning my room. Hold it.
Yeah, it went crazy the last couple of days. But look, this is our VeChain pump here. Boom, XLM.
Called that too. You said because it was a Robinhood token too, and because of XRP and this and that.
Yeah.
So, and it did.
That's why I never felt bad talking shit about XRP because I always knew I had my XLM backup.
Yo, Dbloc, I was on social media loud talking crap about XRP. I was like, who's gonna buy this right now?
That's, I mean, just sitting it next to something else is what is not.
On an FRP for a while. FRP.
H bar too. H bar had a nice move, but yeah, just compared to XL.
Other tokens. What about XDC? That's one of them. Did that take off?
Yeah, XDC did its thing too. Hold on, let me pull it up.
So that's one of those was payment tokens. So that took off. And what's that other one there?
Yeah. I mean,
Prepay.
it didn't really pop as hard, but
ACH must have popped then too. Like those payment tokens took off.
So yeah, look, while XRP did make a move and get what? What did XRP get from the bottom of that? XRP got a 3x, 3.5x, right? And all the XRP guys going crazy and all that. Cool. And look at XLM. All right. Look at XLM, bro.
Thanks, baby. Well, from 9 to 63, right?
Bro, look at XLM. XLM did 7x.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It went from 9 cents all the way to 63.
I've always said it's gonna pump at the same time as XRP, but it's gonna pump faster and it's gonna pump harder.
Yep. What they say about me.
The hardest part's been not selling it all. You know, like when you get what you expected at the top of the bull market from a project in a week or two, you know, it's hard to be like, damn. Because your two options are, well, three options, right? Take the money and run, leave the money in, wait till the end of the bull market and hope that it has another run like that or whatever. Or take the X's that you thought you were going to get at the end of the bull market, take it out now, and you still have the rest of the bull market to drop it into something else. But the compounding the compound.
Illuvium made a nice move today. It ripped up like 18%. Came back down.
You see Vulcan Forge too?
No, that push.
PYR. Yeah, it finally went.
James, I noticed Avalanche was up a lot too. Avalanche is back up to 42, right?
You guys have maybe a week or two to get your gaming shit under control because it's not going to stay suppressed like this forever.
Gaming's been heating up slowly but surely.
Mm-hmm. And you know how that goes. Once one of them really goes, they'll all go. And then it's, you know, then you're chasing.
Yep. I noticed Gala, but yeah, Gala's back up to what, 42.
But PYR is up, you know, close to 2.5x from the DCA range. Echelon Prime hasn't even made the move off that bottom. Look, all right, yo. Guys are looking for guys that were looking for gaming projects in the thing earlier. Just take a look at Echelon Prime. Right, I'm just going down the list, and it seems to be one of the laggers at the moment. Echelon Prime and IMX are both kind of lagging. But Echelon Prime hits gaming and AI narrative. So yeah, do some research and get your conviction up on it. But if not that, definitely find something in gaming that you like.
I know Illuvium's I expect Illuvium to be at 100 in no time.
I'm with you on that one.
Illuvium's still a good buy, I think. $50 is still a good buy.
Let me see. ILB. Yeah, yeah. We were looking at that inverse head and shoulders. It never gave us that right shoulder. It just ripped it, which is fine. Yeah, it looks like it's retracing. It hasn't retested that resistance that it broke. So if I wanted to get into Illuvium, I'd be looking for a retest of that. Come back down into the 40s, high 40s. Looks like it's already retracing that vector gap. If it doesn't hold that 200 on the daily, just look for high 40s on Illuvium. At this point, you're just slightly higher than where our initial entries were at the beginning of the bull market. Our initial entries on Illuvium were like 45, 44, 40. And, you know, we had that great run, came back. So even though you didn't manage to catch the 30 cents, you know, at the end of the day, there's not too many people who bought this lower than you. Meaning there's not too many people waiting to sell, right? Because everybody's just in the same amount of profits. Yeah, I'll look at Gala.
Gala's my highest position. Not on purpose.
Hey, these things happen.
Yeah, it just happened. Ethereum's supposed to be my highest, and
these things happen, bro. Jasmy is my top position, and I love Jasmy, but never in 1,000 years that I say, hey, I'm gonna make my top position this year, Jasmy. But hey, sometimes
I kind of got to thank you for that one, Dbloc. Because even though I'm like into looking at gaming shit, and I'm like, oh no, I think he's right about this one. So I'm like, this is gonna be my second biggest bag, and it turned into my first.
Nice. Yeah, we just gotta finish this off right, you know. Make sure that we get out on top. Yeah, this is my Gala play here.
Oh yeah, let me see that.
We're past. Well, we got in originally. We got in originally down here when we first came down into the buy zone, but we took profit on all that shit already. Re-entered down here. This DCA zone.
Yeah, that's my problem. I'm like way above my DCA zone, especially right now. I'm like, I can't keep buying this right now.
Yeah, I know how yeah, you just have that recent memory of it being underneath 2 cents. Like it's hard to start buying it at almost 4.
Yeah, no, 24 cents is like you know, I'll budge at 24. But
and this play here is really just a recovery play from the, you know, the dip that we had on the alts. And it's a 5x. 74 to 1 risk reward. Our issues are going to come in around 50 cents. 50 cents and 75 cents. But I am targeting $1. And that's because I expect total market cap. I've been keeping an eye on it, and the number keeps pushing up in my mind. So like I feel like we're gonna get closer to double digits on total market cap and trillions, like double digit trillions. If that's the case, if we get to like 9, 10 trill, even if we get to 8 trillion, I think that Gala breaks $1.
that's what I'm hoping we can create new structure above all this shit.
Yeah. We'll see. I am gonna start peeling profits though once we get back to local highs, basically, where we topped out. And then I'll leave a bag for the blow off top. But I'm not gonna be greedy, man. I bought this shit under 2 cents when the team started suing each other, and it was like, you know, I don't need that whole run.
I love hearing people online bash on them. They're like, "Oh, you know, they're too corporate, blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Yo, that's exactly why this is gonna do well. Like, y'all bugging."
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can always shoot for the underdog. But
And not
in an industry
only
that outperforms, there's no need to do that. Like,
yeah, not only that, if you go on their website, like they have really good stuff.
they never anybody that shits on Gala never wants to talk about Gala films. They never want to talk about Gala music.
Oh yeah, Gala music too. You got any Gala music?
Nah, it's all under Gala, so it's not a specific token. Like Gala's used on all 3 ecosystems.
Oh, I thought Gala music was coming up with his own token.
Nah, no.
I wanted to buy like a gun for one of the Gala games. Bro, that gun was like a few $1,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, for a game, I'm like
And don't get me wrong, like just because I'm holding Gala doesn't mean I'm not in the competitors. Like I'm holding Nakamoto games. There's another one that I think they can do well and didn't really have.
I think I got more gaming coins than anything else. Just because that's like one thing I'm sure of. It's like I'm positive. I'm positive gaming isn't going anywhere.
Naka actually is pretty low still, but this was the best accumulation. Obviously, was that where I was screaming at people. This is accumulation.
Damn, I got all these gaming tokens, but I didn't get into that one. Like by the time I heard about it, I thought it was like too late. Nakamoto.
It's like 61x off the bottom.
Good lord.
But these are, this is when you swing at the low valuation coins. You go into good projects with really low valuations. But the difference between going into a Gala and a Naka, right, is that, yeah, that's 62x. But I didn't have nowhere near the amount of money I have in Gala in Naka that's unproven, that's brand new, low market cap. It's higher risk, so you're putting less money in. So people are like, oh, wow, you got all those X's. And they're like, yeah, sure. But you don't know that's going to happen at the time. So it's not like you're sitting the same amount of money. It's higher risk, so it's a lot less money sitting in there. There's something to be said for going in a high conviction coin with a lot of weight. Because when that coin moves, it makes a real big difference to the portfolio. Brett. Man, Brett never gave anybody a chance to get back in. Really, it didn't come down into the DCA range at all. People were trying to get into Brett late. We were looking at this range for DCA, but if you weren't in, you weren't in.
Yeah, I missed that train. I missed that train completely. And I kept telling myself I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Never did.
I mean, when this thing breaks all-time highs at 20, in my opinion, it's gonna send. And it hasn't even listed on Coinbase yet, and it's damn near the mascot for Coinbase chain at this point. Again, there's ways to play with memes and not take massive risks. This is Doge did this already. Low-key still hasn't broken into all-time highs. Pepe just recently did and got incent. That's what you can expect when you start to break all-time highs on these big caps. SHIB's gonna be interesting, man. I had hope for SHIB getting back up to at least the 5618. But I don't know now that Pepe is on Now that Pepe's on Robinhood, I really don't know. I think people are gonna prefer getting Pepe than Shib. Than my baby Pepe coin. This one nobody has any excuse for. When this shit goes crazy at the top of the bull market and I'm like talking crazy shit, I don't want anybody to be upset. Because I did so much warning and chilling about this. And even after that, and after it ran and did what it was supposed to, it still managed to come back down, tap
What do you
into
mean? What
our
do you mean?
buy
Like,
zone, and stay there forever. Nah, because sometimes I feel bad, right? Sometimes you get to the top of the bull market and something goes absolutely crazy.
right.
And you want to be like, oh shit, killed it on that. But then people are like that missed out around you and you feel bad because they missed out on this one. Y'all gonna have to give me the permission to gloat because I made sure everybody was on time with this. If you didn't buy it, cool. If you did buy it and it fails, I don't want to hear about it either. But when it succeeds and does what it's supposed to do, there's gonna be some I told you so's.
Oh yeah, I've already been slapping people in the face with baby powder and told them I told you so. It's a good feeling when everyone thinks you're crazy and stupid.
Yeah. It's not easy, Galactic. That's why it takes me so long to do research. Like when I tell you I gotta do like 2-3 hours of research a day, like damn, how much news can one, like how does it take you that long? I gotta research like 30 positions. And then I can't only just go on the sites that are saying this thing's gonna go to the moon, right? I gotta
You gotta look at both.
I really gotta research. So it's both sides of 30 positions. Yeah.
I'm pretty proud of myself. I kept my coin count to like 22, maybe 23 different ones.
I don't suggest it. It's really not. I like honestly, if this is your first bull market of 5, not even 10, like a 5 coin portfolio.
I know, I just couldn't help it. I tried to keep it down to 10, and yeah, it's all good. It's not like I'm spread too thin. Like last bull run, I was spread too thin. I feel very confident right now.
No, I mean the reason I
It's
say it
like,
is because it's a lot easier to keep track of 5 projects. If you have 5
yeah, yeah.
projects, you can take an hour out of the day and you can get you can really stay on top of that, know exactly what's going on, have 5 charts up at all times, eyes on, really proactive about it. Yeah, once you start getting to like 20, 30 projects, it's like it could be overwhelming. Some people will just give up and say, it'll be all right. I'll check it at the end of the bull market. And then you find out that the founders have been suing each other for 6 months. VeChain, though. It took it long enough, but I knew VeChain would take off. There's way too much money floating around China right now for VeChain not to do something.
And they just legalized Bitcoin, right?
It's hard to keep up with these fuckers.
That's what I saw.
Where's Ondo? Here's Ondo. All right, so we got that W breakout on Ondo that we were looking at the other day. Still haven't hit our measured move, but looking good so far. I told you about those 702 whale fib hits on institutional coins. These big retracements that we've gotten, all the coins that institutions have shown interest have gotten 702 retracements instead of 786. They go through the golden pocket, but they don't quite hit the 786. That hidden whale fib. We got ENS. ENS hasn't pushed either. You guys want a good beta play on Ethereum, I would look at ENS. ENS hasn't started to move yet, and whenever whenever Ethereum moves, ENS goes crazy. And we're just seeing accumulation while Ethereum is being suppressed, right, for accumulation purposes. ENS is also kind of stretching out here.
Yeah, ENS back at okay.
Under $20. What did it get up to? It got up to 34 with the ETF hype. Vitalik called ENS one of the most vital projects on Ethereum. He said, I'll never understand why more people don't pay attention to ENS. It's one of the most vital projects on Ethereum. But yeah, it's got a high of what, 120? I think there's older charts than this too. Injective also caught support. Right, that SR flip that needed a hold from the dead cat bounce from the last bull market. Popcat is on a decent retracement, y'all. This thing doesn't really retrace. This is probably the second largest retracement that it's ever had. Right, the first one being this one. So I don't know how up on your cat memes everybody is, but I think at least market cap wise, that thing's gotten to the point where it's more than likely not going to be rugged. Vulcan Forge again. Why are you in here? All right. If you guys want AI, if you guys want a little gem AI gaming play, it's kind of irregular, and you're not going to hear too many people talk about this as a gaming play or an AI play. But look at S Fund. So Seedify is also accumulation right now. And nobody really cares about launch pads right now, right? Because everybody's waiting for Bitcoin to go crazy. But the last time I told people to get Seedify, we were down here in this accumulation. We were down here in this accumulation when it was under $1. The reason S Fund's a big deal is because they've got huge partnerships with all these gaming projects and all these AI projects to launch their tokens. The S Fund is where all of these tokens kind of come out of, right? So you need to hold a certain amount of S Fund to qualify for certain tiers for the launch pool to get a certain allocation of the brand new tokens. And right now, nobody really cares because everybody's just dealing with the majors. But once AI starts popping and gaming starts popping and these new tokens start coming out, specifically Gunzilla, my S Fund allocations, what's going to get me my off the grid tokens, right? My off the grid allocation. But if anybody else wants it and isn't holding, they're going to have to buy this. And they're going to have to buy it and hold it through the bull market to be able to get all the new AI projects and stuff like that. As far as Launchpad goes, one of the biggest ones. And it's running kind of flat, right? You're sitting underneath $2. So there's two ways to play it. You can get the S Fund and you can stake it at Seedify to be able to get the allocations. And that way you'll get the free tokens and you'll also be able to sell your S Fund at the end of the bull market and make whatever that, money you want from that. Or you can just speculate on other people doing that. Buy the S Fund, hold it, and sell it when it goes up. But
So the S stands for Seedify.
yeah, it's
Right.
Seedify. The project is Seedify and the token is S Fund.
So you get the S Fund and you stake it on what, Seedify?
On Seedify, yeah. So when you go, you'll see the tiers. It'll say like if you have 1,000 tokens, you get in this tier, 2,000, 3,000. I don't remember what the numbers are exactly.
Because I'm gonna play the hell out of it. I already got that game. Even though it runs kind of shitty on my computer. I don't know if it's the internet connection.
Nah, they said that they basically had to nerf the game, bro. They said that the game was making even high end PCs lag. So they had to go in there and nerf some of the graphics, yeah.
I was thinking it was my internet. I'm like, yo, I just bought this BC brand new last bull run. Like, I'm like, I shouldn't have any lag like
Nah,
this.
people, yeah, like Twitch streamers were complaining, bro. They're like, we got like 4090s in here, but there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to play this game. And then Off the Grid came out and said, sorry, we made the game too good. We'll nerf ourselves for you.
It's too high end. It's too high end. It's 10 years ahead of its time.
We're before our
guys.
time, you know. Sorry. Ton is another one, guys, honestly, that hasn't moved yet and has super potential. It's just gaming isn't really popping right now, but we know how it went with the Ton games. And just the amount of onboarding that Telegram's gonna do with new users. Like outside of the United States, if you have Telegram, you automatically have a crypto wallet. You don't have to do anything. It's just attached to your phone.
Where'd you buy your S Fund?
I got mine on Dexes. I got mine on KyberSwap way back at the beginning of the bear market.
I think that might be the only way right now, which is a good thing.
Yeah, you can only buy them on Dexes. One of the things, it's aside from everything else, I don't really worry about retail having to come in and buy it because that's not really who. It's big money that wants to position themselves that buys it and set up for some of the big tier where you have to have like 10,000 S fund to be able to get like huge allocations.
Oh, thank you so much, Dbloc. I've been like looking for some new coins, but I just don't know.
I'm just going through the list now and seeing what hasn't moved yet. I was just surprised to see the S fund hadn't picked up yet.
Ooh.
What game were you guys just talking about?
Off the Grid.
Yeah, you could get on. You could try it on Epic, and you could get Alluvium too. You should try Alluvium. And you can buy that coin pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, I tried Alluvium.
It's a work in progress, you know. Give them a chance.
I love Alluvium, so I'm good.
Galactic, mainstream games don't use blockchain yet because they haven't been forced to.
Mm-hmm.
So like imagine this. Imagine you've been selling NFT. Let's say you're Call of Duty. You've been selling NFTs, which basically, you know, are your gun skins and your character skins and all that. But you've been selling these things with unlimited supply. Right? Like GTA. Right? All the shit that you can buy in GTA or whatever is like unlimited supply. You want another one? Here's another one. You want 10 more? Here's 10 more. They can't take it with them. They can't take it to other games. And when you drop your next game, they got to buy it all again. So it really doesn't benefit them to be on blockchain. Just like it didn't benefit Call of Duty to make Warzone free. Right? The only reason Call of Duty made Warzone free is because Fortnite exists. Fortnite came out, made it free, and charged for in-game purchases. And it hit, right? Everybody was like, why would I ever pay for a video game again? And then Call of Duty was forced to do that. So in my opinion, it'll be the same with Off the Grid, right? People are coming in playing Off the Grid. They don't even know they're playing a crypto game right now. They're just playing the game. Eventually, they'll find out that all the stuff that they've collected is worth real world money. They'll never go back to playing something for free again. And then just to keep up, you know, your Call of Duties and your Battlefields and all of these other games will have to jump on board.
Right now, there is a way you can make money gaming. I tried it with Grand Theft Auto. There's like third-party people. Basically, you link your game to their platform, and you enter their server, and whatever you're collecting, you get NFTs or whatever, and you can cash them out into that platform. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can do it with GTA right now. But yeah, it's like
I think the challenge that. Sorry, bro.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
I was saying the one big challenge that crypto games have is they're just not good. Like people don't truly enjoy playing them, and like most gamers, they don't want to play to earn money or something. They actually want to escape from all of this day to day. I have to make money. I have to work stuff. They just want to play a game that's fun. So if some shitty crypto game comes along that's not fun to play and it's like you can earn money, they don't really care. And yeah, once we get one game that's really good and fun to play and it's a crypto game, that's when the sector will really pop off. But until then, in last cycle we had these games, but most people who played them were some people from like third world countries that could earn more playing the game than working a job. So that was like the biggest use case.
Yeah.
Or yeah, of course, if GTA or Fortnite or something incorporate crypto, then it's truly game on. But yeah, as you said, they don't need it right now.
Yeah, that's why I said that the most successful one's probably going to be the one where people don't even realize that they're earning, and they just start amassing these assets that later they find out is actually worth something. Off the Grid's an amazing game. It's a timing thing, right? Because AAA games, we've been talking about Web3 gaming seriously for like 3 years, maybe. It takes 3 or 4 years to make a real AAA game from beginning to end at the quality that we're used to on consoles and PC. You know what I mean? So we're just now starting to get to the point where some of the projects, the better projects, with like real developers, are gonna start actually shipping product. It's just been vaporware and like CGI, 15-second CGI clips of what we think our game's gonna look like in the future, basically.
Have you played the game? Like, what kind of game is it?
It's good. It's actually good, man. But I mean, I'm a little biased because I'm into shooters. But it's like
Yeah, I also like shooters.
third person action shooter, run and gun, type of deal. With some it seems like MMO grinding and collecting sort of aspects to it. If you look on Twitch, it's actually being streamed by some pretty big Twitch streamers, and they have a lot of viewers. I'm looking at some of these crypto games, especially the ones that are out already. I look for that, right? Like, are people watching? Are people into it?
Yeah.
This thing actually has like thousands of daily viewers. It's supposed to be coming out for Xbox. I'm waiting to download it. So. What happened?
Have you heard about BitLord's project? You know BitLord?
BitLord? Did they have
Yeah, he's
let me check my airdrops.
It's not about gaming. Like, he has been around for quite some time. He's a bit of a grifter, I think, but he has like this coin, Mong, and he hasn't really deployed it yet, but he was talking about like an energy drink, and then on the can you have like a code, and then you get all kinds of NFTs and tokens, and he was saying that's like a way to onboard millions of people who don't have anything to do with crypto. I don't know, could be vaporware.
Yeah, it sounds like
He
one of
hasn't
those
shipped it.
ideas that you're trying to sell to somebody.
Yeah, he's been talking about it for quite some time now, and he has been around for a while. Like, he has a lot of money. I don't think he's trying to scam or something, but
Yeah.
who knows? do you know him? Like he made this
No,
iconic video where he's like, "The bull market is here. We're never selling."
no. Off the top of my head, I don't know.
You've
If I
probably
saw the
seen
video,
it.
maybe I'd know if I saw it. But hold on a second, my phone's ringing. I'll be right back.
It's just too bad about big time never amounting to shit. Oh, my bad. It can go back down to 7. I mean, technically, big time's down there with Illuvium as far as price wise, but nobody cares. Obviously, I don't either. I don't have it. Hey, yo, my G.
What's
Can you
going
hear
on?
me?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm still holding in there at 92.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I hope it doesn't come back to it. If it does, I'll be good because I'll buy right back in if it does. I'm trying to ride this shit out, man. It's just,
I hear you. In my opinion, if we're gonna hit 100K, it's gonna be tomorrow, right at the beginning of U.S. session. Maybe right before.
what I'm looking for is like 110, and then they can start dumping and getting nasty and all that. But I don't know.
Just
What do you
remember
think about that?
Just remember you're on leverage. Don't get greedy. You're already getting more than, you know what I mean? Your gains are already outsized because you're on leverage. So I would sell into the FOMO.
Yeah, pretty much you're gonna have to at that point. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. Yeah, Floki does look good, AJ. I was just looking at Floki.
You got time to look at a coin?
Yeah, I got like 10 minutes before I gotta run out real quick. What are you looking at?
Okay. ACT, the AI prophecy.
Act 1 or whatever it is?
Listen, the way I'm looking at it like that, look at that, what's it called?
That's
That
the one, right?
uh
Act 1 or something?
yeah, 114. 114.
Yeah.
So listen, I got into that at 42.
Okay.
So
on the retrace.
Yeah, I grabbed that. I figured that took a lot of balls for me to do that. I got a stop loss at the entry.
Okay.
I really don't want to get rid of it. But I was just,
I'm looking now to see.
See, I know what you're gonna say.
Boy, you were right on the. You're just on the edge, like. So, like, look at this. Like, look at the structure right here, right? So you've got this support right here, which has caught price before. That right there stopped price before. You've got right here that stopped price before.
Okay,
After that, it's a straight, like, there's no price action at all. You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm not gonna see none of that.
So
come 42, I'm done. Right where I came.
Yeah. Because even if even if this breaks just the ride from here to here, you're already talking.
They could have
way
the
too
profit
much.
back and all that. I'm good because I want back in. Ha!
Yeah.
About that.
Yeah.
And I want back in down there.
42 is decent though. I mean, you got close to the bottom to where it stopped out at 41.3. So
we'll see. It's been good so far. I could have done better. I could have done 41 or whatever that was, but we'll see. I don't know. Bitcoin, you give me 100, I might be coming up getting $1 on that thing. Yeah, what was that you said, 30?
On what?
Do you remember what you said? Those levels? I'm gonna write them down.
On on ACT.
Yeah. Let me write that down. What was that?
Like
40 and 30.
4030 is the last real support. But your stop loss gets you out of that, right? And then the other one is 305. 3056. If that doesn't hold, you're gonna get another zero on this thing.
That's fine.
Yeah, if that doesn't hold, you come down to like 0.7 at the just for the closest sort of semblance of support.
We just need to grab a few more. I'm looking for it to do what Peanut did, because if you compare them, they're like kind of the same time and shit.
Yeah, I could see that.
But Peanut's like way bigger. It's like in the billions.
Yeah, it blew up really quick.
So I think this has way more meat on it than that. I don't know.
Thomas, in my opinion, I think the goal for the rest of the year is that 100K Bitcoin. Whatever the FOMO leads to after that, whether it goes to 105, 110, whatever, we can't tell what the FOMO will be. But I think that's really the bullish target for the year. And then you're going to start going into people worrying about their tax loss harvesting. That's why I'm sort of de-risking when we get towards the end of this all. And then after inaugurations, we're back on and popping. All that money comes back into the market. After inauguration, before inauguration, during inauguration, and after, get ready for people to tell you that this cycle is over. That's it. That was the top. We got a short cycle. It's diminishing returns on length as well as return on investment. I'll see you guys in 2 years. Ignore those people. People are going to get you wrecked. But I do understand wanting to de-risk into that because there will be a bit of a turn down. And then after that, we go into 2025 with the money printer on, quantitative easing in full swing, nations fighting each other to become Bitcoin strategic reserve holders. It's going to get wild.
Okay, I got Bitcoin to look at. Here's where I'm at, man. If you could look for me. If Bitcoin comes down to 92, what am I looking at? Because I'm not really trying to get out unless they force me out.
What do you mean if it comes down to 92?
If they drop it down to 92,000.
That would be a significant drop, yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's where I started.
That's your entry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you don't want to give it all back though. You're not just gonna watch it come all the way back down to you.
Yeah, I will. I don't want to get out.
He said, I definitely will.
I don't want to keep entering.
No, I know what you mean. Once you get the anxiety over with and you're finally in position, it's like, you know what?
It's the same feeling when I entered at 68 and it did that to me.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's whatever. 92, then what? 85?
Well, why don't you at least lock in some gains though? Like, you don't want to give all of it back. So like, why don't you run it up to like say, okay, if it goes down underneath 95, you'll start peeling some profit and then putting it back in as it goes down. Or just close the position and start another one, bro. Don't get married to the... I feel you. I know what you mean, but you're trading... It's not a spot position where you can just ride it back and forth. Right? You're talking about the leverage position.
Well, I'm going to get stopped out, but I'm not going to lose nothing.
Yeah. No, I get that part. I get that.
So my strategy is that I want back in lower. And I want to be able to figure out where I can get in, where we can get up over that 100, and then get the hell up out of there.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, it sounds like you know the plan then, right? I mean, if you're gonna just ride it, if you're just gonna ride it till stop and swing again, then there's nothing left to do but just watch.
If I can't have 92, then I guess 85?
85 is where if we go under 85, we're gonna fill that CME gap from 79 to 80. I don't expect to do that. 85 is my hard stop at this point, and I don't even think that that's probable. Not until after, right? I'm maybe looking at that sort of move for before inauguration. Something to like low 90s, maybe high 80s. Yeah, it's a leverage play though, Coop, that he's in. There's another thing about spot. You know, when you're in spot positions, it's very flexible. The ways that you can get yourself out of out of issues and sort of hedge things. What time is it? 10 o'clock. All right, let me get out of here, guys. I got to do some research for my own projects right now before I start falling behind on my own bag. I got to jump and do some news research. I'll be back in a little bit though.
All right, word. Let me know.
Yeah, when I say I'm gonna go do news, if I don't come back with some amazing news, don't think like, oh man's getting all the news and he's not sharing any. Mostly what I'm doing is looking through all the projects that I'm holding and making sure that the developers aren't trying to kill each other online or something stupid. You know what I mean? I'm making sure there's no fires that need to be put out, making sure everybody's still happy and excited about their positions, that type of shit. All right, I'll be back, y'all.
Well, we need to know what's going on with Big Time. Why is it being suppressed?
Die Moderaten, das war eine breite Masse. Da gab es ein grobes Zusammengehörigkeitsgefühl. Aber letztlich bestand das moderate Lager aus ganz, ganz vielen kleinen Untergruppen. Und die waren sich teilweise alle nicht grün miteinander. Und ganz vielen kleinen Untergruppen. Und die waren sich teilweise alle nicht grün miteinander. Und dann war quasi so fragmentiert, wie quasi eure 80% letztendlich waren, hat der rechte Flügel immer mehr Einfluss nehmen können auf alles. Vor allen Dingen, weil der gemäßigte Flügel in der AfD seit 2015 überhaupt keine gefestigten
Let's go.
Is Elon Musk thinking about buying MSNBC? Huh.